Out there, Virginia. You got a copy on this California radio? How about up there, Virginia? You got a copy on this California radio? I can't complain too much again. Quite a few little contacts here. I'm in Temecula, California, about an hour north of San Diego.
2295, West Coast, Southern California, stand by.
Roger out there, 306, 883, Temecula, California. Sending a big wave there on the 73. Standing by. 361, 361, 361, Central California, 956, Central Social Cali, standing by.
This is the 1122 wingnut radio, stretching that modulation.
296, 630. Yeah, you tell them I'm talking to you. 296, 630.
2295, Southern California, stand by.
361 Patrick, Central Cal.
Well, I think I can hear the left coast in my speaker, the 1122 wingnut radio on the side.
We're Orange County, California, about 70 miles inland from the ocean. Roger.
California style.
Wingnut radio, right here on the side of the road.
296, back there in Cincinnati.
Yeah, I apologize, my friend. A lot of stack up of noise out there. I didn't catch all your message. Bring it back once again at 2295 SoCal.
Enjoy that DX 361.
Hey, roger that. There's 696 that they get those numbers that time. Roger that. Appreciate that. Appreciate the flowers. Say so for yourself because you came above the heap. 2295 Southern California. We're back quiet.
All right, 296. Yeah, you might miss you out a little bit on that one, but we'll get you on the band again tomorrow. Hopefully they're
thank you.
Right through the crowd. California. How about it? Anybody got a copy?
Hey, somebody's here calling Southern Cal. World Radio 2295 Southern Cal.
Everybody, 356, 3586, Alabama. 883, Temecula, California, trying to break through the crowd here. Anybody else got a copy on this?
I'm sorry, my friend. That was brutal. There's just so many voices coming in at the same exact time, and I apologize for not being able to pick you out of the crowd. 2295 Southern Cal, stand by.
Good evening, around Wisconsin. Good evening, time around Wisconsin. You got 361, 365, California.
Hey, roger that. There was out there. Dino Binder Show. Radio. Appreciate that. Appreciate making contact with you, my friend. 2295 Southern California. Operator 173.
I heard Youngstown, Ohio, talking to California. I mean, I hope that may be me. Am I the lucky winner? 951 Southern Cal. We're trying.
Roger that there, 294. That's really making it out to Southern California. Dino Binder. Appreciate the contact. 2295 Southern California. Back quiet. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Rose there, Bill on the Hill, 294 in Athens, Georgia. You're making the trip, and you too came in loud and proud of the lead. Appreciate the contact. You have yourself a fine day and happy DXing. World Radio 2295, Southern California. Stand by. Roger that. I'm out here in San Diego. Roger that. There, 2295. I think I heard you say Midland, Tennessee. I definitely got Tennessee and maybe middle of Tennessee. I didn't quite hear that well. Anyway, 225. You're making a trip to Southern California. Bring it back one more time to 2295. Excellent. Okay. 225, Sparta, Tennessee, right there in the middle. I appreciate that contact. You have yourself a fine day. One Radio 2295, West Coast, Southern California. Back quiet. Sparta 225, Middle Tennessee, 176 Mobile, Orange County. I'll be coming out this way anyway, Lord. I got you that time around, so I'll be real good out here. So copy 225 around middle Missouri. I'm at that 101 Nashville. You copy 2295 Southern Cal. 656 out there, needle bit to 1732 out of the Mobile, California. Waiting. 230, right on that. We're standing by. Roger that, Pier 294. I'll get that at 375. Ticket 19. Roger that, supposed to do. And we appreciate it. Radio 529 trash. Good lord.
It's a 1122 wingnut radio DDO out here on the side of the road. I'll be fully operational and immensely activated out here on the side of the road. What's up, Snooks? What's up, Independent?
Needle Bender 777 176 Mobile SoCal.
That reminds me, everybody out there in YouTube land, check out my other channel. It's called Anarchy TV #2, hashtag 2, the number 2. Yeah, you should check that out, man. I'm doing some of the more of the panel talk type stuff over there, so everybody check that channel out. 1122 out here on the side.
176 in the Mobile, right around Orange County, waving a hand to you. Check there, Brian. Hey, man, thanks for getting back to me. 606 Upstate New York, 176 West Side, SoCal, we're sitting by. What did he say?
Thank you, Andy.
I'll be here at 844 out there, 844. I don't know what that boy is talking about. No, on the floor. Oh, yeah, you sound real good.
Hey, attention all you shoppers out there to 1122 wingnut on the side.
Yeah. You sound real pretty. Australia, 700 Las Vegas. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, yeah. Everybody sounded just right. Well, I did hear somebody call my number. There's no noise out here. Oh, I do it okay. Here's my cup galaxy. Joe Mama? Yeah, this is Joe Mama.
Yeah, this is Joe Mama out here. 6, 534 out west. Around the LAX. 1083 to Metro California, trying to break on through. How about it? We're out here in the middle of nowhere. This is Joe Mama. CKX 427 Alberta, Canada, 48. Stand by. Yeah.
Attention, all you shoppers, the 1122 wingnut out here. We're listening.
Hey, son, Joe Mama out here. Yes, it is. 574. Small. Yeah, sounds like a bunch of children out here. 7-4, south of Northwest County, what? You talk too much. There we go. He's got crap in his radio. You talk too much. He's got 1732 the Boba waving.
Take your pill. Take your pill.
CQDX 223 here, British Columbia, calling out. Oh, you got trash. You got trash. 991 Northern Cal. You got the hash. San Antonio, this is 223 waving right back. Thanks for the contact. It's one okay. How about that there, DX man? Dito Bender, 1732 out the mobile. We're trying. He's talking all the way from Canada. I heard that. 361. We heard that operator comes back to 1732. Got washed out there a little bit by either Mother Nature or something.
I appreciate the contact there. 606 out of New York. 606 out of New York. Appreciate it. Charlie Roger 100 saying hello.
Yours sounds great. Okay, we got there 425. They did a good trip out here to San Diego when Mother Nature wants to cooperate with me there, that's for sure. Hey, you okay?
I just sent 50 out of Canada.
Pleasure to hear you.
When we get them.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Wake your ass up! That's the sun and shit! You got stuff going on! You're supposed to be doing something! You said you was gonna do it! Do it! Where's the stuff? Get up!
Central California time, hello. Alright, 573.
Got here, Mike Indian Field Echo. We just thought we jumped down here on 11 meter and say hello. Traveling down there on a portable there. I don't know quite where Windsor is, but I'd have to look it up on the map there, Roger.
1732, Eagle Bender 03.
Yes, how long I'm getting? Oh, wow, that's a good little skip there. I was just talking out of 606 there out of New York. And he reminded me of a whole group I joined about 35 years ago, maybe 40. It was called the Jolly Roger Group. Roger? Yeah, I had a different call sign, but when I was talking to England, they asked if I would join. I said sure, so I got one of those cards in the mail, and next thing I know, it was Jolly Roger 100 out of California.
Shut up.
Hey, man, appreciate you coming back. Shop out there, my friend. Hey, Canada, remember.
What's up, Arnie?
Waving a hand.
Cocoa Beach, dude. I'm out to charge you to fix my radio. Central California, trying that one. About that 5-0, you got me on 747.
That's what I call a peanut butter jammer.
Is it possible for you to shut the fuck up for 10 seconds?
11-meter band, channel 38, lower sideband.
Behind the wall
38.
here, behind the
Lower sideband, lower sideband.
Theater. Much better. You got a lot of big ones coming in here. Fuji coming back. You take your radio to spare? I know I did, man. Florida. Okay, Roger. That's who you are. 101, Southern California. Uses for revamping of it on the base. Looks pretty good. I'm going to put that in the mobile.
Man, John, it's hey, we're just gonna try one more time. Change frequency. 101 operator Dale, Southern California.
You're around the base station there. It's calm down out here. Okay. 7527 in the mobile. There's a bumper to bumper.
Anyways, we heard somebody coming back out there in the distance. It's just a little rough out here right now on this channel. So 101 operator Dale, Southern California.
Thank you for hearing my message.
I definitely heard it. Michigan Mobile number 42. Your signal also making it out to California. Not much other signals coming out here, but your radio definitely made it trip 42. Nice job. 2295, Southern Cal. Back quiet. Over.
Mañana voy a regresar otra vez, güey.
Mako 5/8 ground plane is what kind of antenna I have. 45 foot to the bottom of the antenna.
And your numbers again in Wisconsin? It's one Patrick, Central Cal.
You're welcome. If you have a good one up around that Canada, you got manual over here around Riverside, California.
A140 Buckeye, 101, Operator Dale, Southern California. 707, North Coast, Oregon.
Thank you. Okay, 726 around Chicago.
All righty, yeah, I appreciate it up there in the Buckeye in Ohio, 140. Hey, I appreciate the shout back, 101, Operator Dale, Southern California. Hey, I hear you in there, Needle Bender, 777.
148 Arkansas. I heard you in there. We're 60 miles north of Seattle.
There you go. All right, Rick, I heard you in there, no problem. Hey, I appreciate the shout back and have a good day in there. Needle Bender, 777, 101, Operator Dale, Southern California.
Hey, this is the 1122 wingnut radio. You're on the side listening for DX.
Buddy, but anyway.
Hey, 50 Canada, man, I hear you in there loud and clear, man. Bring it on back to 101, Operator Dale, Southern California.
Mississippi, he cleaned out my receive 8 times.
CQDX, 223, Northern California.
Roger, pleasure making contact with you down there in Arkansas, 438 Northwest.
Okay, 50 Canada, man, you're loud in California. 50 Canada, 101, Southern California, Operator Dale.
42,
Huevito. Ahí vas afuera, denle clase por la compa.
órale, ahí está. No, pues una chulada. Ya no hay de esos. De eso ya no está fácil hallarlos. Así es que, decía mi amigo licenciado Pitallitas. Oye, ahorita te digo licenciado, decía licenciado Pitallitas. Su dicho era, felicidades, morro. Te lo has ganado a puro pico y pala. Lo mismo te digo tú, compa Charro, felicidades, se lo ganó a pico y pala, colega.
Brujo, lo anda el perrito de Versailles. ¿No se lo escucha bonito?
Whiskey 369, man. I heard you out there. Tell me loud and good. I'll catch you on the band radio. Other time, another way right there. 951. Yeah, I'm going to take a siesta out here and be done here. So just wanted to get a little skip shooting in and stuff. So I'll catch you out there a little bit later. 167.
Hey, I'm out of there 223 Chicago. Yeah, it's been going real good. Got a haircut, feel like a young man now. So shoot, I may go out tonight.
There you go, man.
All righty, go give a little rest. I'll take your call for you.
You got World Radio 94. All right, 167101 Southern Cal. We're down on the Buckeye State.
Okay, I'm out. All the Dale's calls coming to me.
Central Cal, time for a low.
Radio Canada 50. There is no way I can't copy you, brother. You hit me 5 over 9. About blew up my speakers down here in San Diego. Go ahead.
World Radio 09.
Radio check, so you might want me to take that call at the moment. You need a radio check card. You need a radio guarantee check card.
A Radio Canada, excuse me. I got the beam pointed due east right now, so I'm glad I'm still hitting you there. All right, 73 Steve. Enjoy that DX out there.
Hey, it's getting through there. Get my dog's after somebody. I got to get after my dog over here. Yeah, we'll catch you another time. Al, 167.
CQDX, 883, Temecula, California. Southern Cal. 3, Temecula, California. How about it?
Yeah, you need a all right there, DX Land, CQ, World Radio 948, San Diego.
1060.
Well, that's 628 West Virginia. We have
1060. 1060, the 1060, Southern California.
Hey, neighbor, are you awake up there?
1028 West Virginia, World Radio 948, San Diego.
Riverside, Cal. Hey, 242. Hey, neighbor, are you there?
We hear you out there, operator.
A
little shout out to that 1028 down there, just trying to wave a hand all the way to West Virginia from World Radio 948.
I hear you. Audio sounds okay, a little high pitched, a little bit, but I could use a little bass. But it's cutting to the ear, so I wouldn't touch it. 242, neighbor. Get you later, once again. 159, listening. Check. I don't know what kind of radio you're talking on. Me myself, I like them a little more bassy, but that audio you're shooting right now is good DX audio. Cut some mustard.
World Radio 0951, Southern California, standing by. You just covered up the noisemaker here in my area. Congratulations.
World Radio 693, World Radio 693 down there in Florida, waving right back. World Radio 0951. Thomas, hope you had a good day out there.
You're out there, 2020, 527 in the bumper-to-bumper traffic.
Okay, 478 around South Georgia. You just covered up that notebook with his noise for in my area.
What's happening?
44, Virginia, 527 in the mall.
361 Patrick here in Central California.
Roger, Roger, 44, take care, sounding good, 527 in the bumper to bumper.
361 Central California joint.
991. I hear that 527 in the Mobile bumper to CQTU, CQDX, World Radio 948 San Diego. We're trying.
527 be cruising in the city.
I try to get out my little leaky squeaky, my little barefoot 706 bike.
That Unit 44 out there, I think it's in Kentucky. You making the trip down here to San Diego? You got World Radio 948. We're waving.
Standing by. Yeah, I'm barefoot. Does about 125 watts barefoot.
That World Radio 1370 out there in Central Alabama, making the trip to San Diego. World Radio 940. We're waving.
Yeah, it does like I think 125 watts max.
I'm gonna let the local QRM pass by.
348 Militan, 348 Militan. You have to be in there. 1320 Central California, Central California.
Roger that there, World Radio 1370, 73s to you, sir. Coming in loud, proud down here. Keep up the great work out there. Enjoy your day and have a great rest of your week coming up. World Radio 948, we're on the side.
I got a little 2-meter 440 instead on the side.
Well, that 158, there's no way I couldn't hear you down here in San Diego. World Radio 948, we're waving.
I just put a can and I like 40 meter
California, calling GQ.
That's probably, if I put an 80 meter can, it probably won't get out too good.
All right there, 158, definitely making the trip sounding loud and proud down here in San Diego. World Radio 948, wishing you 73s. Enjoy that DX. World Radio 948, we're off the key.
And you got like a friend here in California who's got because the noise toy cat called me up.
0101, yes sir, we got a copy on you down here in San Diego. World Radio 948, we're waving.
They get upset because their radio don't get out across the street, so they start calling some noise toys. Double fellow,
you definitely making the trip out there. There's a lot of operators there, but you definitely making the trip to San Diego. Radio 948, wishing you 73s, brother. And we'll get off the key here.
You can play that down on there on AM. That's all we can do. You can't stop 361 Patrick.
Well, that World Radio 438, I think it was, or is it 430, sir?
You know what? I don't care if you like it or not. I'm going in. Now he's got it up.
That World Radio operator out there in Tennessee, it was 430, or was it 438?
He thinks I can't hear nobody. I can hear a lot of people. He's just an idiot. 361 Patrick, Central Cal.
Attention all you shoppers, the 1122 wingnut. Aside.
That World Radio 430 out there in Kentucky. World Radio 948 San Diego. We hear you.
I still remember my
787 Southwest Washington. Oh, you guys are covering them up big time. You guys are covering them up big time.
Roger that there, brother. You're about 5 over 6 coming in here beautifully. You got the beam pointed a little bit past east right now, going southeast. So definitely making the trip, sir. And we'll wish you 73s and enjoy that DX out there. World Radio 948. We'll be on the side here listening.
Oh boy. Another cue ball out there. 73s, World Radio 510, Bill with a wave. Let's roll.
I see a truck in front of you.
Anyways,
Check there, Dave. You got operator Donnie, Delta Oscar, November, India Echo down here. 73s.
there's a whole bunch of other people. I California.
Jumped in other people's conversation, so I'm going to take a little standby. Hey, gentlemen, as you work, hey, play on that.
Temecula, California. How about it? Anybody out there got a copy?
510, the referee in this sandbox. Let's go.
Let's drive on that old freeway. Let me get 677.
Yeah, right here, so all the way from LA down here. And as soon as I hit this little down for the bumper. Not bad. Oh, there's so many in there. I can't get everybody.
Radio 948 San Diego. We're trying.
So, hey, I'll stand by here for a little bit.
Alabama. That World Radio 363 making a loud and proud trip down here to San Diego. We're waving the hand right back. World Radio 948.
Alabama, you got 361, Patrick, Central California.
Roger that there, brother. 73's to you. Enjoy that DX out there. And that 44 out there, we hear you down here in San Diego, sir. We're not ignoring you, just finishing up the queue. So there, brother, go ahead.
PDX around Alabama. 361. Patrick.
Waving a hand right back to Unit 44 out there in Virginia, coming in loud and proud down into my little station here in San Diego there, sir. Go ahead.
PDX 942, Western Port.
With Mother Nature, but your average is about 5 over 5 there. Go ahead. Really don't care because I'm 0101 K677. I lost you there, I'm not getting too much right now. You know, I'm just standing on my radar in your mouth. I'd rather have some ice cream. 01 K677, Northern California. We're standing by.
Hey, 266. Around
7green 409. Good afternoon.
Yeah, they got that 712. You hear that air raid sign right now? They call them method in the shit out there in Fillmore, California. Harold Cronin, the tweaker of Fillmore, California. That air raid siren. 73s. You guys have fun listening to that. They call him Angry Harold 712. Playing that air raid siren.
677 Northern California, standing by. 678 Alabama Mobile. 678 Alabama Mobile. CQDX, World Radio 948 San Diego. We're trying.
Oh, I gotta hear him play his music in his house. But anyway, here's a fucking cue ball, no doubt. That 712's got the major issues playing that air. How about it? I just didn't want to
Got that 181 out there in Clear Lake, World Radio 948. We hear you.
Clear. Yeah, I got to repeat myself. Yeah, Tomato, California, trying.
So he's always doing the same thing. You gotta get like 2, 3 in the morning, and he ain't gonna be home till like about 6.
I didn't make enough money last night at the truck stop, so then I wakes up early to play his air raid siren. And just seeing everything that prize at the truck. She's a cross-dresser, and he puts air down the crack of his ass. He's a weirdo. Anyway, 73's 510 Mobile down here on the beach of Ventura, and hey, watch out for that 712, that air raid siren. That cross-dresser.
No problem detected. I'm like, okay, well, I'm back in and check in, and like, then on the days off, while I was waiting for Stan to come around, I jumped in the truck because nobody could hear me over the skip. And it popped up Steve Yellow and they had to check in and like say, the same thing. So that the power is.
We got a Saturday, it does it about the same time when he wakes on up. He works from probably like 9 o'clock at night till like probably 3 or 4 in the morning. So now he's looking for his next contact at the truck stop. Anyway, you guys want to have fun CQDX calling CQDX K677 K677 Northern California standing by.
1122 Wingnut Radio over here listening for DX.
CQ New Zealand K677 K677 California stateside.
It's a little bit of voltage on that count.
Oh, okay. 378 New Zealand K677 Northern California.
That's why I like to have it standing straight up and down, but if I try to
from the inside, do you have access to the attic? Back from you. Conditions are dying, but thanks for the call. Hey, have a nice rest of the day. Gotta be careful about that. They call them cue ball. Alias cross-dresser 712 out there in Fillmore playing that air raid siren. Yes, you can put some wires up there. 013 out of Anchorage, Alaska. 677. I got better things to do instead of that fucking cross-dresser out there. That 712 playing his siren. Have a good one. Out there, meth head, the shed 712. Keep on keying up your air raid siren. Where they get too hot for way out there, meth head in the shed 712. Harold Cronin. Alaska, K677 Northern California.
The puppies are all on top of me the whole damn day. They're on me the whole damn day. They come out in the back shop and play in my back shop now, but they be dragging trees and leaves in from all over the place and playing like crazy in the back shop there, John.
Number 2 Mobile Mini Grass. Aloha.
All right, RC man, have a good night. Tell Mama I did say hello and pet the dogs for me. I'll see you. Bye.
What's up, Steve?
707 337 3185.
The mini grass rocking on.
That's the deputies.
I see mean, a couple of them had them little ski masks on. So yeah, they finna go and play knock knock goal on somebody though, Roger. Hey, it ain't my door, I'm good. Ain't that true, They already got my door 2 times. I ain't about left to get in the third time there, Roger. Ken. We're here 19. I guarantee half driving his hand.
Hey, don't break the frequency. It took a lot of duct tape and super glue to put it back together last time.
10-4. 10-4. Just making sure we're working here. Doesn't sound squeaky or weaky or honking or hollering, is it?
No, sir. Sounds clear on my end. Yeah, right, Joe.
Roger, Dodger. Thank you for the break, my friends.
No worries. 1122, the wingnut out here listening.
Now, what the hell's the hold up here for me? Roger, Dodger. You got 757 here in Washington State. 757, Washington State here, rolling the mail.
Roger that. 757 out there in Washington State. 1122 down here in Florida.
10-4, got a grip on your lip. You're kind of down in there a little ways. Old Mother Nature, I think she's trying to break up with us here. She doesn't want to play very good right now, but I got you in there a little bit on the weak side, but I copied you just fine. 757, Washington State, stand by. Hey, big truck, just pulled over. You got a radio on? Well, I copied a little bit of that there. How's this audio sound on this here radio? Is it sounding all right?
Yeah, roger that there, Steve. I mean, you know, it's all about Mother Nature. So I can't do it all at any time. You know?
You want to?
Hey, 714, I just got off work here, and I thought maybe I'd just check out. There you were, 714, sounding mighty good up here. There's smoking up here in the sun, no doubt about it. Washington State, getting down in Seatown.
Take care, buddy. You're smoking there in the backwoods, and I ain't joking. Chaos. Number 8, 0 replay wave, and I'll see you.
I hear you, Steve.
Hey, electric, though. I already know how that goes. You don't out there and say number 8. Who you talking to? Number 8. Chaos. Number 8. Full zero, mini grass, back class. In the mail.
Clear and go.
Hey, Big Daddy, tell that guy, good talking daddy you talking to. Turn those big fans off in the Delta area. They making it too windy in California, 918 back out.
Up here in the Evergreen State, I'm back reading the mail, yeah, break.
Oh, the Black Daddy, not the good rockin' Daddy. 918 Sacramento, 918 Mean Machine, Sacramento standing by.
Where'd that witch doctor go? I thought someone number 8. Chaos woman.
Right back. Good evening time, number 8, Zero Reflex Station, brother. You always sounding good. Thank you for the flowers. 918 Mean Machine standing by. Bye. Number 8, have a nice evening. 70 T's, number 8, 918, Mean Machine, back quiet. Well, you put a note on the 918. I'm braving right back. Good evening time, Dr. Soul. 918 Mean Machine standing by. You too have a good day. You too have a good day, brother. Hey, Smoke and Mo Smoke, how do you do down Carolinas? Thank you for letting me know my radio doing some talking out there. Hello, Smoke and Mo Smoke. Yes, finally. Please. Hey, number 8 and Black Smoke. South Carolina, I guess Mother Nature finally stopped at my place. 918 Mean Machine, Sacramento, Ground Plain Station, standing by. Hello, Blasto. Hello, Blasto, Mike is. Hello, Blasto, Mike is. West side, Mike. Right on, number 8, dear Wish Doctor, good evening time, Chaos, and Wish Doctor, good evening time, number 8, thank you for the nickel. Have a good evening time. Hey, number 8, Zero Reflect, 918 Mean Machine, sack down, got down. Bye. Number 8, Zero Reflex Station, 918 Mean Machine on the side too. Bye.
Leaving it on, because every time I turn it on, I got to cycle power about 10 times to get it from faulting.
Hey, you hear that conditions moving around.
But I've got you real good on the San Francisco Bay. There's nobody else but you. It's kind of, usually there's so many people, it's just you, copy?
What's that, Steve?
Copy on that. Faded out a little bit that time. I'm talking to you on a Cobra 148 GTL that was made in the Philippine Islands in 1989. And a little tickle for the pickle if you still copy, over. Copy on the Washington. I believe those also were made in the Philippines. And let me just, I'm going to put you in my logbook. It's 478. Give me 1 second there, Nate. I do it by hand. My name is Tony, Tango Oscar, November Yankee. Let me write it in, Mr. 478, Nate. Copy on the QSK, Nate 478. And you say you're in South Georgia? Did I get the direction right?
I had to look out the window, see if you're in my driveway. This is 707 North Coast, Oregon.
Alright, Nate, it looks like this is easy for me just a little bit there if you still copy. You and your unit in Washington.
Yeah, your signal dropped there slightly, so they got out here in Oregon on the west coast, and you were lighting up the bars on the radio there, Roger. Good there, Neil. Nice to make your acquaintance. You got Bob on this end. Bravo, Oscar Bravo. We're on the very northern tip of the Oregon coast here at the Oregon Washington border. 13 Oregon.
It's 1122 Wingnut Radio on the side of listening for DX.
53 degrees and stable.
Get up to about 66 degrees. I think this morning it was 32, 33 or 32 this morning when I went to go to work. I'm sorry, it took a second to write you.
It's a little chilly. Yeah, we're upper 30s the last few mornings. It's been a fairly mild winter here. We had some 60-degree weather last weekend, which is like an early spring here. So yeah, enjoy the weather while we got it. It's going to turn back stormy here before we get spring. It was really cold here. We've had some cold days and cold nights, I should say, for sure. We appreciate you coming back to us there. Take care of yourself. 73rd. Radio 2006.
I was just putting it in my logbook there. And I'm still...
All right there, Dale. 2069, 73, 707. Operator Bob.
Is that 184? Yeah, number I'm gonna know really what he's explaining to me, but if I get those numbers again, I'll take a peek if I get some guts. I'll take a peek inside the radio.
707 West Coast United States. Listening.
All right, good information. Maybe I'll drop down. I have a lot of projects going on today.
Victoria, Australia. This is 707 Oregon. Barely can take you out there. We're going to wait for conditions to pick up a little bit so we can hear that Victoria station. 707 Operator Bob. Bravo, Oscar Bravo. 707.
Well, one more time. Hey, 58, 58 out there in Mobile and around 424 wants to know.
Check. C2.
Take them 424. You're about to blow my radio up.
Well, you know what? You about ready to blow mine up too, boy. You sound like a local. Sounded good into Oregon.
All right there, 424. Well, you doing a fine job down here towards Panama City. If your buddy can't hear you, you gotta get him a radio, right?
Copy. Yeah, you're solid 7 and 9 into the Pacific Northwest. He's just on the other side of the hill from me somewhere. Over there, over yonder. But he must not be in the mobile. So, anyway, you have a good evening out there. Thought I'd give him a holler. It sounded kind of quiet, but you scared me. Take care, 424 out here in the Pacific Northwest. Bigfoot country. We was clear and then hear you in there again.
All right, 424. 943, the old poor boy, Panama City. 73s.
That's the Kenwood MC90. It's the deluxe guest mic. Okay, how far away are you from that? Oh, about maybe half a foot or so. Okay, yeah, you're not as loud as you usually are. Or is everything still otherwise the same? Yeah, how's that sound? Well, that sounded a little bit better there. Station, Panama State. But the value is 0 of North Coast Oregon. 07 calling. Could be something on my end. Let me double check. There's not much to check, but I'll check it. Are you still there? Okay, so everything is not the same as it usually is? Yeah, it's got a stronger signal on you, though. It's still not as big as it usually is, and there's another station kind of riding your coattails there, but you're on top, but barely. But yeah, let's leave it there for a minute and see how it works. Yeah, I didn't really notice any difference. It's just in my ear because it's not a real, your signal isn't what they call full quieting. It's not full quieting. It's just not real strong where you gotta, a stronger signal really knocks out all the noise, and it's not quite at that level right now. Over. Oh, okay. Copy on that. It's interesting off the subject too, but my radio today, my ICOM 7300,
it started beating back just like this radio does. Anyway, I called. Their service and replace it. Yeah, I think I don't know what happened, but I was trying to scramble something called just trying to scramble all the letters. It never happened. Say it again, please. I didn't get it all. Say it again. Oh, okay, that was it. Okay, so something called full bracket amplitude modulation. It builds it up. I got you.
Well, son of a hoop. I sit my butt down in this chair, get off of work, come out here and talking, and my conditions are falling out. Anybody left out here on the band? 188. Now, break.
1122, the wingnut out here in Florida listening.
Florida, Alabama, North Carolina, South Carolina. Hopefully, Georgia is like 25 gallons, but it's kind of all back to about 390 something. Things is bad. So, I've been thinking my foot out of there, right? From a small town called Augusta, Georgia, there, right? Home of James Brown. Get down. I feel good. Come on, I got the wrong notes for you up here. Come on, match on, let you don't cross here.
Where's your shit go?
What now? 485.
yours, there he was.
Yeah, he got to get on and get back. He ain't got no damn flashlight.
That big flashlight.
Well, he got a light on his phone. He turned it on.
Oh, you mean John and Corporate? No.
Double 122 wingnut on the side and listening.
Yeah, 234, Northern Minnesota. A little bit muffled, a bit hard to understand you, everybody, but we're driving ahead. 176 Trevor, down in Victoria. Cheese and beef.
Station out there in Victoria, the double 122 wingnut radio out here in Florida listening. It's the 1122 wingnut radio listening for the 43 division, double 122 wingnut on the side.
Going under North Texas 304 Australia, cool. What's up, Anthony? bloody hell. Oh, g'day, legend. Go. Fine, where are we going to go see 34? Oh, yeah, mate. It's pretty crazy, actually. It's hard to get a read on the shit, mate. It's, 1 minute you got signals down, just audio only, and then they pick up to bloody plus 10 over 9, so yeah, it's pretty crazy. Ah, man, I think we're heading into it, eh?
Yeah, I think it is Australia and New Zealand, and I heard in there for a second. It's the conditions are fading in and out, man. You can hear these guys just barely coming back a little bit. But just not stretching enough. Quite enough.
More about 2 years, I'd recommend
Oh, that sucks to hear that, Anthony. But I will have more panel talk type stuff, man, over on the other channel, on my Anarchy TV #2. Hashtag the #2. It's pinned at the top of the channel. Be doing more of my stuff, that kind of stuff over there. There you go. Fun stuff, man. Fun stuff. Did he at least get to see big boobies, or was it just a bunch of wieners?
Seven 767, still here in there, Pat. 176 out of Victoria. No worries there, Pat. Good to hear, mate. Yeah, you're stronger too. You hit me about a 7 on your peak there before. 176 down to Victoria. You have a good evening your way, Pat.
Yeah, there's something from Victoria, man. That's pretty good, man. I love it when it comes in like that. The only thing is, I'm just not really pushing a lot of wattage right now, and the conditions aren't really good. It's good when it comes in that loud, though. I love it when it's like all the way to freaking Australia, New Zealand, Europe. It'd be cool if it could stretch you worldwide, but I mean, there's a lot of countries I can't get to.
Okay, 23 Michigan, 176 down. We're down in Australia, Victoria, Australia, Roger. You're on your 23, making a trip, mate, down to Victoria. Trigger here, 176, waving the hand. Roger.
I thought about Crinkle, though. Yeah, wearing a cap, looks like a Fed. Double one, double two, wingnut on the side. Wow, 5 times in one day. It's pretty interesting. Have you ever noticed that the type of people that, or the type of YouTube people get porn bombed, and the type of ideology and the type of way of thought and thinking and speaking are the ones that get porn bombed? Have you ever noticed the trend? And have you ever noticed it's not a bunch of big boobs? It's usually a big freaking wrinkly wiener.
Stand by.
Double one, double two, the wingnut radio DDO out here for Anarchy Television. I'll be sitting on the side of the road listening for all that DX. My batteries are not acting quite right. When I pull the amperage out, man, it's just it's showing a little lower than it should be. Either the batteries that I put in are not really holding the charge like they should, or something else, or another batteries. I gotta maintain them actually. I gotta sit there and pop them off and like fill them up with water and all that kind of stuff. I gotta do all that really soon, because yeah, it's not really good. I don't really have any way of balancing them at the moment. But that's another thing I need to figure out how to do with the stuff I'm doing. I'm thinking maybe like taking some capacitors off of the freaking microwaves and kind of putting them in line somehow.
Hello, come in, come in, come in, come in.
It's really crazy. It's floating in and out, the conditions, y'all. So it's just in and out. very in and out and in and out type of stuff. It's just the way Mother Nature works. It's like 1 minute they're like really loud, and then the next they'll be nothing. But I can hear them back there in the background.
Yes.
So what does that mean for us there, Anthony? We the people. No matter what country we're in. What does that mean for us? Ah, shit. I didn't realize that them.
Real now. Conditions just kind of died out here.
Music's a little loud. Anyway. All right. That right there. What exactly does that mean for us, we the people, no matter what country we live in? What does that mean for us? Does that benefit us somehow? Encounters built, I think. Oh yeah, right on. I hear you. Just curious. What kind of a precedent does it set? Because I'm not really that familiar with this case. The only reason I say that, I know a little bit, but not much.
X-ray 176 Australia.
176 Australia coming in.
Alpha Charlie, I don't know what Alpha Charlie is. I didn't get the numbers right, but I think something like that. Number 5. Okay, Papa Charlie 242. Papa Charlie 242. Got you that time. Make this down to Victoria. Cheers and beers, mate.
What's up, Double Dog? Got some faint stations coming in from Australia. Conditions aren't very good at the moment. They're just kind of in and out. If you're just tuning in. But there has been some stuff earlier. I'll be also like on my other channel, I'll be doing some of the more of the panel stuff out there. I might do some later on tonight, maybe early in the morning before I gotta get out of here in the daytime. So just letting everybody know. The channel is actually pinned at the top of the chat too. But yeah.
Watch out, he's in a hurry.
Wow. It's actually pretty dying out, man. It's dying out. I'm not sure if it's going to float back in or not. What's up, Auntie? Actually, man, just weird conditions. It was like it's in and out, and then it just kind of dropped out altogether, which is kind of sucks actually. But not really. I mean, there was a little bit of Australia, a little bit of New Zealand, not very much. But it was just like conditions weren't all there. A bunch in California earlier. Made a contact to Washington State on AM. So yeah, I don't know.
No, I knew the other one was down there. I just thought we were going to that one. I didn't know we were going to the other one. I knew it was there. I've been there twice with Livewire when I went there a couple times with Livewire. Yep.
Golly. What did I tell you, man? Hey, you know, almost things almost don't fucking surprise me anymore because I expect this bullshit to happen. I mean, you know, I need to have damn bumper stickers, fucking bottle openers, fucking hats, t-shirts, fucking movie rights, TV fucking rights, book deal rights, magazine rights, newspaper rights. What's up, SG? Disappointing. I damn skipped that out. It's disappointing. What's up, Miss J? What's going on, man?
Hey.
How are you?
I just noticed there was a StreamYard link there, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got bored. The damn I got bored. The radio conditions dropped out, so I got bored.
Why is that?
Well, there just wasn't anything to listen to.
Right, so hold on. So what's happened? There's the signals dropped out.
Yeah, for the radio.
Yeah.
It's nothing but static, man.
So what would cause that?
Well, it's just the nature, man. Kind of moved over there, and you know. She lifts her skirt when she comes into my neighborhood sometimes, but she just kind of walked away. I give her a nice smack on the ass. She lets me talk.
Do you have a CB in the car?
Not at the moment, man. I gotta buy the one I traded my buddy to get it back, and I will again.
I wish I'd have kept my CB from years ago.
Yeah, I just the one I was gonna put in the truck, I ended up trading off to a friend of mine. He's willing to sell it back to me.
Well, I actually bought a car, and there was one in it, and he said, "Do you want it?" And I went, "No." So I never got it. Oh shit! Where are you? So, on the static airwaves, we have wingnut radio. I just said on the static airwaves we have wingnut radio to break the static.
Yeah, at the moment. For a second there was like some in and out, like Australia, New Zealand, but there was only a couple of times it come in loud, but it wasn't enough. And it was just kind of in and out waves floating through the atmosphere. What are you up to, SG?
I'd just been on Dino's for a minute.
Okay.
We were talking a little bit about common law, and Joe Kerr was there talking about it as well.
Right.
And with, you know, a few things as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
The first thing that came to mind was the common law conversation. But yeah, we're doing that a little bit.
Right. Have you been keeping up with some of that stuff I've been sending you?
Not yet, fully. No, I've got a few things going on.
Yeah.
A little distracted at the moment.
It's just.
But I have a lot to read up on.
Well, like I said, I sent you a bunch of different links. All right, and
I made sure I got them. Yeah, I've got them.
Right. It's just something to look at, absorb, and at least look at. You know what I mean? And then make your own decision on what other information you come across also, and see how this correlates. And
Is Fake Mike Real News into this as well? From what I hear.
you know, I don't know. I don't know. I
That's why I'd
do
ask you, because, you know.
I do kind of look into him, but I'm not sure exact. I've never met him. I don't know him personally, so I'm not gonna. I have no idea. But like I said, I sent you some links, dude.
Yes, I got them. Oh, hello, Mrs. J. Can't sleep, yeah. Well, hopefully you do get to sleep.
Hold on, you guys. I got a phone call, y'all. I'll be back in a second.
Cool. Yeah, it's all right, Mrs. J. I just thought I'd ask Wingnut, because, you know, he might have had an opinion. Because it's like a massive country, of course. And he knows of him now, but yeah. Yeah, to be honest, it's US is obviously interesting common law wise. My day today, it's good. All 43 minutes of it, yeah. So far, this yeah, thanks. Rescue? Oh, rescue. Oh, history. Yeah, his story. Their story. Someone's story. What really happened? At rescue. Yeah, so I hope everyone's chilling. And if you're not, hopefully you can get to chill soon, but not too cold, because it is cold. I'm not talking about cold. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You know, I'm supposed to... that wasn't an uncomfortable silence until I maybe thought, oh, shit. I haven't said anything. I was just sitting here. I don't think silences are awkward. It's nice to share a little bit of silence sometimes. And there's another one. Enjoy the silence. Consider the silence. But not too much. But I don't know if anyone else noticed that up until a couple of years ago, before lockdowns, just trying to mess with the algorithm there, those things that happened and we couldn't go anywhere, that a lot of people hadn't really dealt with being alone.
Hellfire and damnation.
Hey, yeah, I was talking about everyone having to, a lot of people having to be alone for the last couple of years. You know, certainly for the first year for me, I was pretty much. and that having an effect, and truly like inspires you.
To
Do you know what I mean? As
to
well
do
as
what?
it being a negative effect, but as well, like, but it inspires you as well to think about something differently. Usually,
Interesting.
some great thinkers have mentioned such. I think Tesla has got a quote to that. Damned if I can remember that right now.
Do you know who you are, SG?
Who you are?
Who? Yeah, who you are.
Who I am?
Yep.
Who am I?
Yep.
That's my answer. I don't know. How would I know? We are defined by our choices, and before we can really find out who we are, you have to be given those choices, don't you? You know that saying that you don't know the man until you hold them over the volcano. So I might have some preconceptions about what I do in certain circumstances, but who knows? You know, until it happens. I'd like to think I'd do a few things, but you know, what's happening at the moment? What can we do? I'm not doing enough.
Well,
It's not good enough. I'm not doing hardly anything. It's not good enough. You know.
Huh. Interesting stuff.
Yeah. So, what were you expecting me to say? Was there an expectation with that question?
I have no idea. I don't know where to go with that. I'm not sure where to go with it.
So who are you, Wingnut? Do you know who you are?
It's an interesting question.
It is. It's a very broad answer.
Well,
or you can cheat like I did. It's a massive answer, isn't it?
Yeah. The reason why I hesitate is simply because I've actually asked myself the same question, and
Jim Carrey's been bringing it up quite a bit lately. Especially,
well,
I imagine there's some kind of star in the media world. They ask themselves, like, who the hell am I? Like,
yeah, who are you? And you know, I mean, it also, I guess, a lot of it has to. All right, I am energy trying, just passing through, basically. If you want to really get down to it, if I was to get down to it, down to the nitty gritty, down, just energy passing through.
The difference is the energy that you're talking about is potentially being controlled by another form of energy, which is slightly different to a lot of the energy which is seemingly to be around.
Yeah, only my physical.
Place. Yeah. But I'm saying there's, you know, I kind of say there's got to be a soul, and that's what the human body is being controlled or being inhabited by.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, Yeah,
And that's the energy
I'm just floating
yeah,
by.
indicates to me.
Basically, I'm just traveling by, and I'm using this vessel, this
Container.
this container, basically to walk around
We are vessels, aren't we?
in this 3D dimension.
Mm.
The
Or
stuff that
four-dimensional as well.
you know, this meat bag and skeletons that kind of walk me around. That's really
Bags of water.
yeah. It's just that's all it is. Really, it's just like that's the physical realm.
Protein.
And the energy, what I speak of, basically, that's just passing by, is that is basically inhabiting this vessel until I move on to the next or whatever, or go back to Gaia.
Experiencing until this container is unable to do the job anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, that's the only thing is like there are other energies out there, I guess you would call it, that use the physical realm to impose their will onto others. Yeah, but we all have that free will.
Yeah,
we all have that. It's just like
it's like an interaction skill.
yeah. The thing is, man, it goes deeper than just what we see in front of us right now. I mean, it really does. The whole, if you really get down to like any kind of a religious aspect of it, is between the dark and the light, the good and the evil. It's always that constant battle that actually has to happen. It's just like a necessity. You can't have light without dark. You cannot have good without evil. Vice versa. On all that is, it's a necessity. It just has to be balanced. All right. And
there has to be some kind of equilibrium.
Yeah, because you can't have one without the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the thing is you can't tip the scales either, because then you become unbalanced, and you know what I'm saying?
Did you notice how like Star Wars had that whole battle of one extreme to the other?
Yeah.
And they're actually trying to bridge that gap with future, like Jedi type, you know, half good, half bad type thing.
Well, see, the thing is, man.
That's Disney for you. Though.
All right, I'll tell you this: if you ever get the chance, and this is just a, you know, for shits and giggles. If you ever get the chance, get yourself some of those the night vision goggles, the binocular, not, you know, not the one eye thing, but the that goes over both the eyes or whatever, and then look up at the sky at night, and then tell me what you see, because I'm gonna tell you something. There's stuff moving around up there, dude.
Well, I may have mentioned this. I have, but night vision was originally called noctovision. Night vision, basically. Yeah. Now that was supposed to help you see the spirit world, and television, yeah, was supposed to send signals and messages.
Yeah, you're the receiver.
That's what they were created for. They were designed to do.
Television. It's telling a vision.
Yeah. And not
television
night vision.
Television programming. It's television.
It was for the spirit world. That's what it was for. I mean, the creators, John Logie Baird, and there's a handful of them, like all come together because they're all, you know, into they're members of secret societies.
Can you imagine? Just think about it. What do you think? People that are living, let's say, 1,000 to 2,000 years into the future right now, that are looking at some of these live streams of today. Can you imagine what they're thinking, or what they're actually trying to learn from us?
They're probably going, this sounds like that Charlie Brown teacher. Well.
I mean, it's almost like an archaeologist. What do you think an archaeologist would actually?
It's like us listening to ants, because I mean, ants transfer signal through. It's like a physical touch and audible. Fucking hell.
Get with it, SG. Come on
Yeah,
now.
I'm
Come
not
on
with
now.
it. My bad.
Come on
my
now.
bad. I knew the answer, but when it came to it, I didn't actually know. Yeah.
Shit. Damn.
Through
And all
physical
of it-
process, anyway.
Fuck. What have you been
But the
smoking?
reason
Some
for
pot?
saying that, I've got no idea.
Mm.
Who am I? Who are you?
Yeah. Who are you?
I don't. I have seen that fuck. Don't give a fuck. Oh no, give a fuck meter. Before, but I don't know who you are. Who am I? Where are we?
Have you ever
What is this
actually
thing?
asked? Have you ever actually
Where
asked
are we
yourself
right
that?
now?
I mean,
are
for
we
real.
completely projected to these 2 points of where we
No.
are talking on this place, or are we still back
For
where we
real,
were
SG. Let me
before we
ask.
entered
Let me
this?
see for real.
Or are
I
we
mean,
both at the same
have you
time?
ever asked yourself, looked at yourself in the
Are we
eyeball in a mirror,
also
and
all the
asked
way
yourself?
along that journey as well?
Because I'm curious, man. I'm just wondering. Because I mean, you know, it's self-reflection in a sense. You know what I mean? It's looking inside yourself instead of the external of everything else that is bombarding us 24 hours a day, 7 days a
And
week,
that's what a lot of
365
people had to
days a year.
do as well when they suddenly weren't able to go out
I
into the
mean,
world.
see, that's one of the benefits, I guess, the being alone scenario. Dude, I enjoy being alone. I actually do it a lot.
Yeah, I was kind of like, oh, this doesn't make much difference, but it actually was different. You know, after a couple of months, I did realize it was definitely different.
Independent, you're not muted. Who's muted?
Muted?
I don't know.
Huh?
Am I muted? I'm not muted, am I?
Am I muted?
No, I can hear you fine. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, you know
You
what I
didn't hear
mean?
my muted impression because I was muted. No, I'm going to.
Yeah, yeah.
I just did another one, but you didn't hear it because I was muted. It was hilarious.
Is it really? Oh my god, I didn't see it. I didn't put my glasses on. I have to put my glasses on next time. Yeah. But anyway, it's like, okay, for real. I mean, it's like, okay, all right. Me personally, all right, alone time is definitely necessary. I mean, you know, it's some people just can't handle being alone though. They've been always had that somebody there, always.
Yeah, but I mean, I
always
have to
there.
admit, after all these years of being mostly alone,
Oh yeah.
it does kind of turn into lonely.
Well,
if you're not careful, certainly some of the time.
Well, you don't want to be antisocial. You know what I mean?
Well, I've been antisocial. Well, social distancing, let's say, in a way, since I was born.
Well, I'm not saying like antisocial to the point where you don't talk to people. I mean small doses of very small doses, very small doses. That's the trick. That's the thing. It's very small doses.
I have their interaction. Yeah.
Well, I mean, seriously, because if you just cut it off altogether, man, you start talking to yourself and you thinking you're having an intelligent conversation and everything, man, and you're sitting there talking to yourself. I mean, you know what I mean? That's the thing. It's
I know what you mean, SG. Hold on. You know, Einstein used to have actual debates with himself.
Yeah, it's.
Have you ever played chess against yourself?
Yeah, in a way I have, but the thing is like if you start looking at a damn volleyball and painting a damn face on it and calling it whatever and you know and talking to it like it's your imaginary friend and shit, that's, you know, I don't know, man.
What if you programmed a robot to talk with you?
Well, you know, they sell those sex bots over there in Japan right now, man. They'll talk to you just like any other person.
Talking bot.
It'll talk to you.
Yeah, I know they do.
You got to get the upgraded version.
You got to get the expensive version.
Yeah, you can't get the basic thing. The basic thing just sits there. You know? But you got to get the upgraded version. It'll actually hold a conversation and everything. I mean, for real. I mean, I'm not kidding. They've actually started up brothels over there, man, of the fucking robot shit. I mean, I'm not kidding, dude. It's weird. Can you imagine, for real, the cleanup guy
Somebody said earlier, right? Okay, get this. This is out there. But the way to legalize prostitution, I'm laughing, sorry, because I've never heard it before. Okay, I'll compose myself. Right. The way to legalize prostitution would be to film it, and it would then create it as pornography, which is legal.
Hold on. Hey, everybody's saying it's fucking. Everybody. Okay, wait a minute. I don't
So you're not
understand. I don't
understanding.
understand. Everybody's saying. Wait, okay.
I can read it.
Is currently muted. It has sound off. What the hell? I don't know what is everybody talking about. It's not us.
I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know what it is. I hope everybody can hear us out there.
I thought there was a hilarious thing he said there.
Yeah. Independent said there was
you know.
I don't know. Anyway, craziness, man.
It was. Yeah, SG and I know independent. I didn't say it. I thought it was a hilariously silly comment, but you know, I think it actually would work in the eyes of the law kind of thing. Yeah.
What will work in the eyes of the law?
What I said, my friend said earlier.
Why are you talking?
If instead of somebody being a prostitute, they actually made a video, you know, like a porn video out of it. It would be.
People do that all the time.
Yeah, instead of it being but like if everyone did it, you know, like suddenly.
Well, I mean, you know, there's a lot of girls out. There's a lot of girls out there that think they can get a damn, you know, a job is a PayPal and a fucking webcam.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of girls out there. That's all they do is they sit around in lingerie and talk cute shit, and they just sit there and people give them money all the time. Like, dude, it happens all the time. I mean, it's nothing new, dude.
No. Yeah, it isn't anything new, but it's just the way you worded it. Like, you know, suddenly if they wanted to completely just circumvent the law.
I mean, yeah. I mean, shoot. You can find that kind of stuff even on YouTube, believe it or not. I mean, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, to be honest, it's probably all over it, more than we think.
I've been on kinds of. I mean, seriously,
I've seen that stuff spammed in the chat before now. That kind of thing, isn't it?
I don't know, man. You
advertising for someone's channel or something. It's for that. I'm sure I've seen it in some. Like mega spammed.
Oh yeah.
You know, from the trolls. But I think it's not a troll. It's just a bot.
Andy, did you watch that Christmas? Have you ever seen that that one video? It's on YouTube. It's with the girls that are sitting on that vibrator reading the Christmas stories. You haven't seen those videos?
No.
Oh man.
How would you see that? That's not on YouTube. Surely.
Yeah.
I would never be looking for anything like that on YouTube anyway.
Okay. Yeah.
Just wouldn't have expected it to have been there.
You don't really. I mean, shoot, man. I was getting into the Christmas spirits. I was looking at Christmas.
It's like walking into a butcher's and saying,
it's like reading
wood.
Yeah, you can even probably put in the. You can
got
put
any
in
logs?
The,
can have some logs, mate. I don't imagine I'm going to get any logs, you know.
Oh man, yeah, because it's oh my gosh, it was just some of the girls really they really read the book really good.
Well, YouTube was originally a dating site, so I'm sure that
I guess.
I remember
that's Tinder, isn't it? Tinder's like a
I remember an interview with one of the authors of who kind of foresaw cyberspace and the internet in a way, and he said, I never imagined that some chicks would be flashing the tits on the internet, but I'm glad they are. Dude,
you can see the whole bottom end of girls on YouTube.
That's not expected. And I wasn't even expecting the flashing tits bit. I was just mentioning that because, you know, the guy who pre-thought the new internet. But what he did say was 98% of all billing on the internet is pornography. So when they say they're going to rid it from the internet, they're talking bullshit.
Well, they're just no. There's a lot of stuff on there, man. There's a lot of stuff on there. It depends on how you look at it, I guess. You know, there's some stuff I don't think that would. I don't think it's actually like vulgar or pornographic or anything like that, and it will get banned and it deleted.
And Crinkle goes Ariston.
So I heard, what was it, Film Boy? I think Anthony was saying Film Boy got
Film Boy
bombed,
just
or he got canceled or something.
He got porn bombed, I've heard.
Yeah, that's what Anthony was saying.
But the channel's gone or something.
That's crazy.
For now, anyway.
You know, and it was probably some wrinkly old dick.
I don't know, but people are out to get people, aren't they?
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's just one of them things, man.
Andrew got like P-bombed 5 times or 4 times or something the other day.
That's what I heard. Yeah, that's what Anthony
I was there when he
saying.
got porn bombed one time. He put the bloody guy's screen on the big screen by accident. So he flicked the button and suddenly had the picture there for about 3 seconds.
They had a picture, or they sit there
it's
and
just
drop
like
trout?
our pictures now type of thing.
But
he made it full screen. What he did was he brought him on, hid him, so there was just Andrew, and then he clicked the button again on his and brought it onto the screen by accident. Yeah. Wasn't good. And then he admitted that he'd already had it earlier on, hours, and he hadn't even stopped the stream. So then he stopped the stream and started a new one, and then he got bombed again. They let him on again. No, it's terrible.
Craziness, man.
That's what I saw anyway, but there's more. I didn't see all of it.
Craziness.
But it was the same picture he said that was used on Film Boys.
Well, hellfire. It's probably
somebody
said.
Well, and I can't help but visualize it.
Yeah. Well, whatever. It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
It's been happening to a lot of different people.
Yeah, I don't want it to happen, Chiz.
Yeah. Well,
I'm really thinking of doing all my shit pre-filmed, like, you know, pre-recorded.
Well,
like,
yeah.
okay, if something happens, you just edit it out, you know.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can do it like this, for instance, and just have certain people that you know of, or whatever. You know what I mean? Or
well, that's
or
what I
even
mean,
like,
but do that pre-recorded.
Well, I mean, even then, but or like for instance, like
because you can get bombed still. You know, somebody makes it in who you think who they are, and you put them on screen and they're not though. Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
it looked like them. That looked like SG.
Well, I mean, like, for instance, you go in the back room before it even starts the stream, get everybody on, make sure everybody who's they are, and then go live with just those people and not let anybody else on.
What if you get 2?
You are
been hacked?
Fucking yeah. You can probably get the whole goddamn panel, nothing but a bunch of porn bombers all doing it one after another.
Anyone could
have a circle jerk right there in the middle of it.
I tell you what, I explained this though.
You could be the pivot man right there in the middle of it all.
I explained this. I said, you know, even people showing the face doesn't really matter, does it? Because they could get video of someone showing the face, right?
Dude.
And looking like it was and waving. And the person they're pretending to be, just take that video off YouTube, you know, up and live.
Well, if you got porn bombed,
and the voice
would it be a wrinkly pecker or would it be some big old boobies?
Well, like you say, boobies would be better, wouldn't they?
It'd almost be worth it, but I doubt it would happen. It doesn't happen. There's not some women out there. Most women, I guess, they got somewhat, I don't know, self-respect, I guess.
I'm letting you dig your hole with that one.
I got somewhat. I mean, I don't give a shit. Dudes don't really sometimes have self-respect. They just do some stupid shit.
Yeah, what is reality as well? And I'm really.
Well, that's just a kid move. It's a kid's move. It's a playground.
Yeah, but I'm
fucking
really thinking it's a
childish
simulation.
bullshit.
You know, the more, and you know that doesn't mean anything negative as
Well,
well.
I mean, you got to go with your gut, dude. Go with your gut when it comes down to what you feel.
It does always seem to look like it to me. It's all about the give a fuck-a-meter level, though, isn't it? So that's on 20. So you give 20 give a fucks.
It's on negative 20.
Is that negative 20? It is
That's
negative 20. Now
20
I can see the
give a
negatives.
fucks.
Oh, but see, it's too small for me. I could see, and you know, I saw the pluses, right? But I saw them as minuses. And then when I glanced across at the numbers, I didn't see any of them. Yeah, now I can see it. But my level of give a fuck wasn't much. When I was reading it, my level of give a fuck wasn't certainly 20. It was more like minus 20.
Yeah, that's negative 20 give a fucks right there, boy.
I get it now.
I'm totally out of give a fucks.
That's why I was asking. I was like, 20 give a fucks. So I was going to say, what's the 20
totally,
about?
I'm in a deficit, man. And then
20 fucks given.
Nope. No. I got no more left.
You're in minus.
Yep. I'm serious,
I don't know
man.
if minus is a safe place.
I'm in debt, man. I'm in debt.
Yeah,
I don't give a fucks.
Yeah.
I'm on a negative 20 give a fuck debt. There you go. So, welcome to the debtor's world.
Yeah, it really does feel like they widen those walls of the prison to the entire world.
All right. Well, I don't know what everybody thinks there is. Like, if there is any spiritual type of entity looking out for us, start praying, buddy.
The guardian angel, maybe.
Who cares? Doesn't matter. Any of them. Your invisible friend, your invisible buddy that you like talk to when nobody's around. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? That you know, and ask them to help. Come on now, like ask them to work with you. You know what I mean? Come on now, help out. You know. I think we all need a little bit of help here. Come on now. So.
Yeah, now would be a help time.
Well, I mean, whatever that is, that thing that you know, whatever, I don't care what you call it, but that thing that you talk to when nobody's around, try and ask for help, ask for at least guidance, you know, and make it very plain and on the signs, because I mean, seriously, unless you're not paying attention, he'll throw all kinds of shit your way, and it was exactly what you were asking for.
Often not paying attention.
Well, I've been guilty of that myself, but yeah, there is. There's a lot of stuff.
I'm paying more attention lately.
A lot of stuff being thrown our way. We just got to see the signs.
Oh yeah. It's like we're traveling on that highway, and the lights can only see a certain amount of distance into the dark, but you get the odd sign coming up, right? Some of them are wrong.
Yeah, because you're seeing it on the wrong side of the fucking road.
No, I don't. Yeah, so it's inverted. It's supposed to be viewed from the other side.
Yeah.
Don't get mixed up with the return journey.
Got the goddamn steering wheel on the wrong side of the road.
Did you have a side of the hall you had to walk on at school, or did you
What
just walk?
What are you talking about?
When I was at school, we were taught to walk on the left through the halls, and the hallways and that. So it keeps everyone on the left and keeps everyone on the left.
Well, yeah, I mean, there was a couple. I went to many different schools, and there was one school I remember where they actually had like lines painted on the damn sidewalk all around the school, and
Does it remind you of what's just happened though?
yeah, it's just like it was just basically.
But it works though, doesn't it? It works.
It's kind of like that programming. It's like, okay, yeah, well, it set us up for being right-handed in a sense, right onto the right, everything to the right, everything, even on the right-hand side of the road, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the left side of the road. You're on the right side of the road.
Right, and
yeah. And you're on the wrong side of the car, and I'm on the right side of the car.
Right. Yeah. That kind of thing.
And I always used to think it was best for smoking because you flick the ash straight out of the window.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're smoking your left hand, you don't always want to be, I can't smoke my left hand though. I always thought it was funny, they're like, yeah, you guys are gonna fill your ashtray always.
Yeah, you can always. Hey, I mean, we can get cars shipped back and forth and stuff, man. I mean, I thought about actually getting one of them damn cars or something like that with the steering wheel on the other side, just to kind of have people ask about it,
Actually, there's a London taxi for sale at the moment. It's left on drive.
Oh yeah. Well, okay, now when it comes down to left-hand turns and stuff, is it harder when the steering wheel's on the other side?
Well, you tell me. Or left or right hand turns.
Well, I mean, all right, like it'd be a right-hand turn to be like like when at a light and all that stuff. See. Well, that's the thing. It's like I wasn't sure because I mean, I sit in the passenger seat. I just didn't know if it would be different. Right? To drive.
Does it make a difference, really, having that slight impairment on either side?
Not really, because I mean, I can drive either way. I think you know what I mean. It would just be that.
Should have probably bought a mirror to go on the front of the vehicle to find that little view.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you can do that, but I'm just saying it's like the only problem for me would be like shifting and shit, just like
I want a CCTV set up on my car so that I can just glance down and look into the blind spots.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Depends on, I mean, your car doesn't. I mean, I don't know, man. How many blind spots does that thing have? It's got a lot of windows.
It's got a lot of blind spots, mate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunately quite a distance to go round the partition, like the bulkhead.
Right.
So that's been a bit of a pain, and I've run out of cable to get my camera to the back window. I'm looking to extend the cable or something, or go a different way. But what I do know is it'll probably be better going out the vehicle and underneath.
What, for like a backup camera?
Yeah. Well, no, not just backup, but behind. Yeah.
Right.
I did want to get a very, very extreme lens, and then I could actually look down, like doing a fisheye type, then I could look down and use that for parking. So fuck all this beeping. I'd just be able to look down and see a
Right.
directly perfect view of like my bumper, probably.
Yeah. Well, there's all kinds of like backup type cameras out there, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, like I was looking
I've been
at
looking.
I was looking at there was this one that I can't remember what brand it is, but I was trying to look for the cheapest one, but it was like what
They're
it is,
expensive,
it's well, yeah, they can be, but depends on what kind of cameras you get and the system. But what I was looking at was like for RVs. So it had the dash cam. It had a rear view.
Yep. This is like what I've been looking at.
Yeah, but it had a rear view rear camera. It also had a camera on the left and the right hand rear view mirror. So it was basically like a 360 around type view, and it had like a little 7-inch monitor where you can see all the cameras all at once.
Exactly.
And you can put that right on the dash.
It records it all.
Well, you can get it. You can hook it up to a recorder, but I think it might. I think it has like an SD.
The hard drive is the expensive bit.
Well, I think it's got an SD
Even more
card
expensive
that you can put in it. Like
yes,
for instance,
you can.
but like there's also like the hard drive type of thing where you can do like long term like recording or stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
that's what I want.
well, yeah. I mean, because you can get like many hours. Because on like a little SD card, once it fills up, it rewrites over itself. So you lose a lot of stuff every time it rewrites over itself.
Yeah,
and then you also the quality of not fucking recording sucks too.
Yeah, but I particularly want it for the rear camera. Now, my car doesn't have a rear wiper. Now, I don't know if it's missing it or not or whatever, but it is missing it. Couldn't find the control for it, so maybe I am just not got one. But I was thinking of sticking one of those lenses in the cap, which is over the top of that. That hole for where it would be.
Yeah, on the back of my
perfect placement, right on the bumper, like look down on the bumper, look behind.
Right. Well, right on the back of mine, I got that big the spare tire on the back of it, and then trying to look over that, and it's hard to see what's down below. I can look out the rearview mirror and see what's behind me, but not like right behind me. So I've got a backup camera. It's sitting down there by my plate, and that's down there by the trailer hitch. So it's down, so I can see like down that low. And at night, it's really good. During the daytime, I really can't use it all that well because the monitor just doesn't get bright enough during the daytime. At nighttime, it's perfect.
Well, I've been thinking about this whole camera thing, and I have to say I want a trailer, some sort of trailer, and I've had an idea a long time now of turning vehicles into like trailers or camping trailers or whatever. Transportation. You just take
a lot of people doing that. Yeah,
there is. Yeah. And I wanted to do.
I mean, there's a whole thing called like the tiny home thing, or or the camping life, or what is it? I don't know. What is it? Van life.
Yeah,
there's a whole damn thing on it now. Hell, I was doing that shit before it became like popular.
Yeah, I wanted to do that. Well, I lived in my car, to be honest. I didn't go that far.
Yeah,
I should have got a taxi years ago and gone, you know what? I'm gonna get a trailer made out of an old one of these taxis.
Yeah.
And I can fucking have a business doing something. I don't know, whatever. But nowadays, I just want to have the camera.
You can always dress up in lingerie and get yourself a webcam and PayPal.
Yeah, that's an idea. Hold on. PayPal. It's always an option, I suppose. Don't know where that'll get me.
Yeah. Sure. I'm telling you, boy. And there's some weirdos out there that would fucking love it.
Yeah, I'll probably be getting money flying
I'm telling you, dude, there's some weird people out there, man. What's up, UK?
Oh, dear.
I'm telling you, man, seriously. there's all kinds of fetishes and stuff like that out there people got,
Mm.
and they just really don't throw
Hey, it
a
is.
whole lot.
It is whatever floats somebody's boat or whatever.
Oh yeah, man. It's craziness, man. And the amount of money people spend on some of this shit is really even weirder. It's even weirder.
Like I
used
say,
to okay, put it this
98%
I-
of the internet payment.
I'll
billing.
tell you this seriously. Now there was this one time. There was one town I was living in. Man, I used to live right downtown. I was living above a storefront shop, up in a loft apartment up above it. All right, downtown. All right, of this one town or whatever. Anyway, there was this one strip of street that was next to a parking deck. That was where the like the big civic center type place was. Well, anyway, this back road next to this parking deck, and there was a little hotel. I called it the hotel. Was down the street, a little motel by the interstate and all that stuff. It was just not that far away, but it was on the same road. And there's a couple of these girls that would actually go. They were like hookers, and they would just walk up and down that sidewalk along this road, catch their rides and shit. There was this one. I'm serious, man. She was probably, I don't know, 300 pounds, wearing these big, what do you call it, like sweatpants on, tank top, and she looked like she got 2 teeth, just to hang in there, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you, oh my gosh, what surprised me is the dudes that would pick her up. There was dudes that would actually pick that girl up. Oh my gosh. She flip-flops, wearing flip-flops, you know what I mean? Hey y'all, that kind of a voice. Just like, people do some crazy stuff, man. And pay for it.
Mm.
Yep.
I bet they do.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want a little story about something happened to me? Well, nothing happened, but yeah. So I was looking at buying a house, so I went out to where the house was, and I couldn't find the damn place. I was like getting right to the place and then turning right at this junction, and I was going off in the wrong direction, and I was doing a big circle, and kind of went down this street at one point, and it was a dead end, and I stopped and I pulled over on this little car park, and there's this like woman that walked by, and she had a very short skirt on, and it caught my view for a second, and she was looking at me, and I went okay, and I just glanced for the second just to see who was there, so I went okay, yeah, and I was looking at the map, and yeah, she walked up to the car and got in. And she's like, where are you going? And I went, oh, I'm going, 3 miles the other side of town. I wasn't. I was trying to find this place, And she went, oh, good, that's where I'm going. Give us a lift. I was just rolling a ciggy, and that's the first thing she said. Was she goes, have we got a ciggy? And then she got in. And I said, yeah, you can have a...
Did she become your girlfriend for the next
No. I gave her a lift, right? And as I was driving with her, there was a bit of a silence, and I said something like, so what do you do then? As she said at the same time, do you want any business? And I went, business? Well, I work just over there. And she's like, no business. And I'm like, oh no, I'm all right. I'll just give you a lift, thanks. It was really awkward. And then I dropped her off, and there was like a name, she said. I can't remember the name, but it was definitely the pimp's name.
I was about to say, it's like, you sure this wasn't like some kind of pretty woman type of thing?
Man, I was just so happy to get away from there. And I dropped her off at the flats. Yeah, I dropped them off at the flats.
Yeah, hey man, it's the oldest profession.
I went back the
out
next
there.
day. I didn't even finish looking for this place that I didn't find that day. Look at that. Yeah, transparency. Promise that's how it happened, officer. Now, funnily enough, the old dude, right, who worked where I worked at the same place, right? Or next door to us. He'd had that place for like 30 years. And anyway, he's in his car and some woman gets in and says, "Do you want any business?" And he said, "That's my business right there. I've got a business. What are you talking about? Do I want it?" He goes, "What are you selling?" And she went, "Whatever you want." And he's like, "What do you mean? How do you know what I want?" And it had this whole conversation, and then the penny dropped. He said, "Get out." You know, the poor old bloke. Business. He totally looked at it on a business level, like, like, what are you selling me? You know, what are you, some kind of rep?
Exactly. Let's see the goods. See what you're working with.
That could have turned out quite a lot worse, though, couldn't it? You know.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's how it happened, officer. You know.
Well,
it ain't good. Yeah, I could easily have not been told of anything there, and I could have had a joke with her or something, and it would have been quite awkward.
It was quite awkward when she
I
jumped
did
in the
have
car in
a
the first
bit
place.
of a worry the way she was very forward, and then that's why I did ask her what she did for a living. Like, you know,
I mean, you
suddenly
know,
she'd
it's
already
quite
told
awkward when she jumps in there in the first place.
me.
Yeah. Oh, it's not awkward, huh?
It was awkward.
You
Yeah.
have girls just jumping in your car all the time, huh, Steve?
No. But, you know, there's a difference between giving them a lift or kicking them out, you know. You actually have to kick them out, don't you?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I haven't actually kicked one out of my car. I did throw some keys out once, and they got out themselves, and that gave me the ability to get the fuck out of there.
I hear you.
I'd had enough at that point.
Women can make men do very strange and crazy things.
Yeah, I remember going to a thing with my brother and his friend, and I was driving, and we pulled over, and we were lost. This was before sat nav, and my brother walks across the road to ask a few people, and then he asked this woman, and me and his mate went, "Do you think he's asking a lady of the night the directions?" Because this doesn't look good. If it is, and he come back to the car and he goes, "Yeah." And when we asked him, he says, "Yeah, I think it was a lady of the night, but she knows the way."
Like I said, it's the oldest profession there is, man. So, you know.
Well, it was mentioned in the Epic of Gilgamesh.
You know what's funny too, man? Recently, like in the past day or so, in my news feed or my feed on YouTube, you know, with the recommended stuff, there's a lot of stuff on the Book of Enoch keeps popping up for some reason.
Oh, the Book of Enoch, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it keeps on popping up in the like the.
He went off into the clouds on some kind of UFO. Went to some other place for a while, didn't he? And then was brought back down the same way.
Something or other, I'm not sure for sure. But yeah, it's interesting though. Same thing with Gilgamesh. I'm not for sure what really happened. All I know is the stories that are supposedly left behind. So.
Well, it's like it's the oldest one, isn't it?
Well,
okay. Literally.
Just imagine if it was true, if it was an actual, if it was actually for real,
even if it was metaphorically.
Well, let's say everything was literally true. Let's just say it is. All right, there's for shits and giggles. Let's go that route. All right, the implications, if you could find, like, for instance, Gilgamesh, he supposedly died, all right, and the story died, all right, and then he was buried, all right, and there was also,
Under a
like,
river.
well, that is now dried up. It is now desert today, and it was supposedly the tomb was exhumed and found, but it was by U.S. soldiers and shit like that. But this was when they did was Iraq or something like that.
Iraq.
Yeah, but anyway,
Northern Iraq, is it?
but yeah. So let's just say, for shits and giggles, that was real. All right, and it was supposedly. Well, I mean, for shits and giggles, it was real. He was half God, half human. All right. Now, to get a hold of that body, to actually get a piece of that body, just to get the DNA from that body, and, like, if, let's say, clone it. Can you imagine implications of that?
Or at least do some gene therapy.
Whatever, man. I mean, you know what I mean? Whatever. You know, who knows? There might be some dried up sperm in that motherfucker's balls or something like that. You know, bring it back to life. You know, fuck, dude. You know what I mean? Seriously, there's no telling if that is actually, let's say for shits and giggles, it was real. That story was literally real stuff, and it was like, that was, you know, for whatever. I mean, because a lot of people think that some other books are actually literal shit. You know what I mean? So let's just take that route.
The oldest literal.
Yeah, and let's say, like, even on the Book of Enoch, for instance, that was all literal, and that's real. That was real. That's not just stories or fantasy or, you know, what do you call it? You know, just different types of fiction. All right. See, it makes me wonder if any of these had any truth at all, or if they are all true. Do you know what I'm saying? It makes me wonder, because I don't know. And honestly, man, the history of what's left behind, what archaeologists keep on fucking digging up, and what makes public. You know what I mean? There's some stuff that never makes gets out in public. Ends up just being dug up, stored away, cataloged. You know what I'm saying?
Like Razor's Lost Ark.
Yeah, in a way. Yeah, I mean, for real. Because, I mean, seriously, what do you think they would do with the Ark of the Covenant if they actually found that sucker?
I mean, there's the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, but where are they?
It's a good question. I mean, and what information has been found?
The Emerald Tablets of Thoth to actually have the information, because there's lots of tablets with it.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, with the information and, you know, and the history that is the knowledge that was.
But they've got to hide the Emerald Tablets, haven't they?
Well, there was evidently something important on it.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I think they have photos of them. But the point is, you know, where are the actual things? Maybe they were something, not just a book.
Well, okay. Think about it this way also. If the stories of a lot of these stories were actually based in reality of some kind, for instance, let's say a lot of these sorcerers back in the day actually used some kind of like were magic or whatever you want to call it. So they were able to do stuff that we know people.
Well, you know, technology is magic to them.
Yeah, I mean, if I went back in time and I
mate, if you pulled up in your truck and your CB's going.
Yeah.
Well, whatever you're getting.
Back then, I wouldn't get anything. If I went back and I just showed somebody like a damn big lighter, you know, I'd be like,
what if there was obviously some technology somewhere, but nobody had anything that would pick it up? But there you are, picking it up on your CB. Maybe back then there was a lot more stuff coming from space. You can pick up some static from space, can't you?
Yeah. There's just, well.
I mean, if you use, say, television, you know, go for all the frequencies, you know, not just CB.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that will come through depending on, you know, Yeah.
Yeah, if you turned up with like a general, communication, transmission, receiving device. That's
Well, yeah.
do
I
you think that's
mean,
a cool
that's what
thing?
those big fucking
That's a cool
dishes.
thing.
Those big dishes that are around the world, man. That's all they are. Just and there's ones that are pointing straight up. That's all they are. It's just big antennas, and they're sitting there listening and transmitting. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That one in was it Mexico that just got destroyed just recently? That was like one of the largest
Mm.
in the world.
Yeah, the one that appeared in James Bond.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that thing got. I don't know what happened to that, man. And evidently it's just too damn old or whatever, but it fucking got destroyed. I don't know if they'll ever rebuild it, but
They didn't look after it with money,
well, that's probably one reason why.
maintenance, and then there was an accident there. Yeah, it's a shame because it's a good one, isn't it?
Well, it's an interesting. There's a lot of it stuff like that around the world, though.
Yeah.
Eventually, who knows? Somebody might use it for a pirate radio station one day. You never know, man. Sit there and talk to ET.
Can't you just like grab a normal satellite dish and just like rig it up yourself?
You can. There are ways of doing it, yeah. Depending on what you want to use it for. I mean, what do you want to listen to? What do you want to listen? Not what do you want to transmit with? You know what I mean?
I did tell a local pub, that they could rig up the router to the satellite dish, and they'd be able to reach McDonald's free Wi-Fi and use that as their free Wi-Fi for their pub.
Well, that
it was within sight, you see.
Yeah.
And there was a guy in there. He said, "That's true. You could do that. That's easy."
Yep. Yeah.
Because they were complaining about the whole internet problem. Yeah. It was like, why don't you just do what you actually just do? Use McDonald's.
Yep. Yeah. I hear you.
You do is go online and get your code, and you can.
There you are. Bob's your uncle.
And all using a satellite dish that was on the outside of their building. Yeah.
Yeah, there's ways of doing it, man. You can make a Wi-Fi antenna out of a tin can.
And a piece of string.
Well, I mean, for real. out of a tin can, you can make. You can actually look it up on YouTube. It's called a cantenna. That's what it's called.
I tell you what, I've made a few different types of tenna.
Yeah, it's actually called a cantenna. That's what it's called. It's for Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, like for instance, if you got Wi-Fi signals that are, it'll boost the signal, for instance, where you can actually, get it a lot, but it's directional, so you got to point straight at it.
Have you seen what people have been doing with foil wrapped around your mobile phone in a different way?
I don't know.
Not wrapped around completely, just around a certain point.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's an antenna that's inside the phone itself.
Yeah.
If you can boost that somehow.
Remember the ones where you actually had an antenna that you used to pull up?
Yeah, but it's gotten smaller. Really, what it looks like is like some geometric, like almost a fractal type design, and that's what the antenna's made out of. It's just a flat, copper line basically on a piece of.
Funny enough, I used to make mobile phones. I saw them go down in size. I used to work on a conveyor belt type of computer controlled line.
Okay.
Siemens machines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that shit, make PCs and mobile phones and that.
Right.
PCB boards for PCs. and mobile phones, Nokia's at the time.
Yeah, I think it's interesting actually because I really
The
I'm
components
trying
went so small.
I'm trying to learn a lot about antennas altogether. But the guy that invented basically the one that basically the design of cell phone antennas now, he actually invented the idea on an accident. He's an ham operator actually, and he was
Mhm.
actually trying to design a small because he lived in a like a loft, like an apartment in an apartment complex. So you
Mm.
couldn't have an antenna on anywhere, in the house or on the roof or whatever.
Mm.
So he's trying to figure out like how to make like a broadbanded antenna that was
Get all
small
through all the shit.
and yeah, it just broadbanded where you didn't have you could sit there and tune it pretty easy, but
Mhm.
with a like a inline tuner, but very small, something very compact. And he was trying to do it for the for so he can use it for the radio stuff. It just happened to work out where it was that design basically ended up working out for the cell phone antennas. That's the reason why you don't have that antenna that you pull out of the damn cell phone anymore. It's all done now with
Mm.
that, and it's based on fractal geometry. That's what it's based on.
Well, fractals basically. Oh wow, fractals are so important.
Yeah, fractal geometry and what is it?
Mm. Well, using fractal
And
geometry in AI it's able to actually clear up zoomed in or fuzzy images. It can
right.
fill in
I,
the random blanks.
I hear you.
How is that possible? We wonder.
Well,
It's
fractal
it's a
geometry is
blueprint
found
basically.
everything in fractal
Everything,
geometry and what is it that
everything,
and the
everything,
yeah and the golden spiral.
everything. Yes, the
It's in
golden.
everything.
Yeah,
It's
the
in
golden ratio,
yeah the golden ratio. That's it.
the Fibonacci series.
Yeah. It's all in everything in nature. So
Mm.
it's everywhere, and that's the thing. It's like that's the secret. That's another thing too when it comes down to the secrets of 3, 6, and 9,
Hmm.
and all that stuff, man. Everything. So that's the reason why I was getting into. I was, words and and the mathematical equations that words are being used. The thing is,
It's a
man,
simulation.
language has been weaponized against us, man.
Yeah, I
All right,
think
and
language is weaponized though
it is
already.
weaponized, and
That's why we took. That's
it
why we
has
don't
been
use
for a
the
very
original
long time.
language
Well, it
because
has
there's
been
probably
for a
more
long
power.
time. The thing is it is a mathematical type.
Mathematical
Yeah,
equation.
yeah, it's a mathematical equation, and it's to hide the language itself is to hide the truth. All right, and
What was
it's
it said in the Bible that like language of the world was convoluted between people, and we were given different
what are you talking
languages?
about? Like with the Tower of Babel? What are you talking about? What are you
Well,
talking about?
yeah, there's like at some point they did that, or God did that, or whatever. Some I can't remember now, but that happened.
Damn, you're gonna drive me to smoking pot, man.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to smoke me a damn blunt just to keep up with you.
I apologize for that.
yeah, UK transparency. You're right. See, that's the thing, another thing
No,
too, man.
he was the propagator of it.
Well, he was beginning to understand it, and
Did you hear what they asked Einstein? They said, "What's it?" Or some reporter said, "What's it like being the most intelligent man in the world?" And he said, "I'm not that man. Go and ask Nikola Tesla."
let me ask you, like, if there was a piece of technology that would just actually come out now and was available to everybody and everybody could have it, what I mean, and that could like and that one piece of technology, in a sense, there would be so many other technologies that would be sprouted off of that. What do you-
nanotechnology,
what-
like I mentioned earlier in a live stream, which would be, half-assed nanotech that could just resequence matter.
And what would you?
What you could do with that would be, you could turn garbage into McDonald's burgers, or McDonald's burgers into gold, or whatever the hell you wanted.
Huh.
You could literally have a 3D printer from any matter you put in there.
What are you talking about, like a Star Trek? What are you talking about, like the replicator?
Kind of, yeah.
That would be interesting.
Mm.
Because I mean, you think about it, like if you had a replicator and you needed a spanner up in space on the International Space Station, you could just print one up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to like
All you need
ship
is
it
some
up there.
matter. All you need
Yeah.
is some matter. So with that kind of technology, you could go into space, go to, say, the asteroid belt, and start building whatever the fuck you want out of all that waste material that's in.
And you wouldn't even need to haul anything with you. You can just print it up as you go. I guess.
Yeah, you can make oxygen out of it as you go if you want to prepare it for people.
I'm not sure what you would do with like the waste product of that. I mean, you could probably recycle
there is no
it back
waste.
into the machine.
You could turn shit into wine.
Oh, yeah. See, okay. Well, all right.
And you know what that is in a way. you know that big one that they were always trying to do was turn things into gold.
Well, yeah, that was alchemy. That was
yes, and it's a form of alchemy.
Yeah.
Alchemy.
You know what alchemy actually.
The base description could be just, carving something out of something else, like a piece of wood, carving something out of it. It's a craft.
Well, yeah. Alchemy
it is
just
a craft
means
as well. It's called a craft, isn't it?
All chemistries. That's all it means.
Yeah, but it's just the most basic form, that though.
Well, yeah. But I mean, the holy grail of it was to be able to turn, to make gold.
Craft,
that was to be able to like do something like turn lead.
But
into gold.
alchemical goes further than that though as well. Yeah, there is the.
Well, I think we need to go further than
alchemy
that.
And alchemism, and it's a fine line between other things. And
I think we need to go a little bit further than that. UK. I can tell you, like for instance, like if it was a.
I said this about that as well. UK transparency about I said a push bike, where you see you're adding that kinetic force with the turning of the pedals. All right, you can surely turn that into at least half the energy into going forward, and
come on now.
If
you're gonna dream big. You're gonna dream big.
Pedal again.
Check this out,
like
dude.
An instant.
We need a floating fucking car.
Giving back and helping.
We need levitating fucking like anti-gravity type shit.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah, that's easy.
I'm gonna tell you something. If that was actually that piece of technology actually was invented and put out there for everybody to use, can you imagine the industry that would actually, the many different industries that would pop up with that technology available?
Let me just find something. I wrote down years ago, and I found it earlier. Let me just find it. So I didn't throw it away yet.
Because they don't, honestly, on the UK, the main thing, they don't want us to figure out or have some type of a perpetual type motion type machine or generator.
Here we are.
They don't want us to have stuff like that. We don't. They're trying to suppress that type of thinking, or that possible.
I wrote this like well over 10 years ago. God, Okay, so anyway, I just noticed it says 0-point energy collection system should allow allocation of the needed energy en route to make use of a subspace band, allowing travel to distant parts of the universe.
Yeah.
Offering
Elon Musk has already claimed that he can do
as it goes, and being able to apply it in any needed situation. And I
Yeah.
wrote that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the theory is like, for instance, it's warping space in a sense, and be able to travel faster than the speed of light. All right, that's the only way
Mhm.
we're actually going to be able to go from one galaxy to the next and be able to be back for dinner, kind of thing. You gotta move faster than the speed of light. All right, you cannot go even at the speed of light. That's too damn slow. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. When you go outside and you're looking at the stars, those stars that you're looking at, those little blinking lights up there, those things are already a billion years out, already gone. That's just
Yeah.
we're just seeing. We're actually looking into the past when we see that light
But
there.
there is,
Because it's
don't forget
taken
that there is, even
that
in
long to get to us.
even in absolute nothingness, there is
Well, I mean, those
energy.
stars are already burnt out. They're already gone. All right, you know
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
That's the thing.
But
It's like,
even just the light from them is energy as well.
all right. But see, if you go faster than the speed of light, it's basically you'll be, and see, time travel comes into play too, because you'll be able to go into the past.
I
You'll be
know
able to
when
go to
you
that
go
star
faster than the,
before it
yeah.
goes out. You'll be able to go there. You're seeing the light here, and you're going back to where that light came from. You know what I mean? Into the past, in a sense. Because I mean, honestly, if you just took off and went to that star that's off in the distance over there, by the time you get there, man, you'll realize that it's already gone.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So you'd have to get there before it goes out. See, that's where it comes into play. I mean, time and
I was
space
asking myself
travel,
some questions here,
time
just
space
out of
things, all
interest.
of it.
Can I say?
Go ahead.
I put here, is there anything left at the center of the universe?
Where do you
Does
think the
the center
center?
even still exist?
Where do you think the center is?
Can we point to the beginning and center of the universe? These are the things I just asked.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, it depends on how you think the whole universe was created in the first place. If it was born from one particular, like, out of the sphincter of space.
I said if you can get a direction, then you would use faster than light travel or creating a wormhole of sorts to bypass normal space time through
Yeah.
subspace.
Like I said, if you want to get out to that star, all right, you can't just take off and go. You know what I mean? Because honestly, by the time you get there, it's already gone, and you'll notice that you've already passed the light that's actually traveling to get to you. And you're like, oh shit, that thing's already gone. So you have to get there before it all goes away. You'd have to get there basically in the past if you want to experience what that star has to offer.
I know. It's like you've got to use time travel at the same time as travel, as spatial travel.
It's all the same thing, man. It really is.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
Proven
past,
to
present,
be.
future is all at the same time right now. I ain't for
And
real.
It's separate because of a lot of reasons as well, isn't it?
It doesn't matter. I mean, like I said,
depending on speed and location.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like for instance, if there is that possibility, which I think there is a possibility of past lives, there's also that possibility of future lives. So I mean, it's not going to end with right here now. It's going to keep on going. You know what I mean? So all right, think about it. What, 2,000, 3,000 years into the future, what they're going to dig up on us. You're going to see these live streams. They're going to see what dig up our bones, and this is what archaeologists are going to find. What are they going to think?
They're going to think.
I'm curious what the history books are actually going to be writing about us. I'm curious. You know what I mean?
We'll never know.
What will they say about us in our generation? You know.
Surely it can't be all of us. You can't.
Can you imagine what our ancestors are thinking about us right now, man?
You have to take everything into account if you are to, put like humankind on trial.
Yep.
If you, for better words, lack for better words.
All right, let me ask you: if your future self,
we should put this existence on trial.
Well, I mean, if your future self, 20 years in the future, came back and and sat there in front of you,
Imagine if you could send
what do
yourself a
you
message on
what
your
would
phone.
what would your future self tell you? What do you think your future self would do?
Say, fucking wake up and pull your finger out now. Get up out of the chair that they've strapped you in.
I mean, but
Do the shit that you're thinking.
would that
I don't
wake you up?
Yeah, it probably would.
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean,
What if you
I
met
mean-
somebody who looked exactly the same as you?
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
And spoke like you.
If you met your future self, that's 20 years in the future self. If your future self came and met you, and you were sitting across from each table from each other, or
Have
standing
you
in a
seen that
park.
video on YouTube where the guy does that?
No, but I'm just saying.
What?
Well, maybe I don't know, but I'm just saying. Like, let's just say that happened.
It did
What
to
do
this
you
guy,
think
yeah.
your future self would actually try and tell you?
It's a difficult one.
Well,
'Cause
no,
I'm not that
I
future self.
get it's difficult to actually. I'm just
Mm.
saying, it's like see, these are questions in a sense. It's like, okay, it's actually a
Well,
self-reflection.
ask it the other way.
What do
Wingnut.
you think
If you could
yourself would tell
send,
yourself?
if you could send yourself a message
What would that
to the
be?
first day when you got your first phone, and you could receive a message, what
Okay.
message would you send yourself? You got enough room for one message?
Okay.
Well,
What would that be?
150 words or something? Would it be back in the day? I don't know,
I
maybe
don't
less.
remember. LOL.
No, but you know what I mean.
Like Yahoo.com.
Yeah, but
Yahoo.
what if you gave yourself the lottery numbers
Well,
to prove
that'd be fun.
to yourself that you were telling yourself something?
Well, let me ask you. Okay,
Because-
you see all these people that's got billions of dollars, and how they end up being jackasses. I mean, complete fucking
Yeah, I
evil
know,
jackasses.
But
If
the
you
fact
were
is
to
you
get
don't
$1
actually
billion,
need to-
if you were to get like the winning lotto numbers, and you got $1 billion or some shit like that overnight, do you think you could turn into like that little fucking jerk off asshole? Now you got a bunch of dollars, and everybody's fuck off, man. I got my $1 billion, man. Now,
Okay, so what would you do then in the thinking
you
on
do-
that, right? Thinking on
yeah,
that.
yeah.
What if you literally, your mind as it is now, knowing what you know, went back in time?
If you could go back in time, man, what would you need the fucking money?
No, not your person, but your mind into your body when, say, you've gone back to whatever year. Would that be a benefit?
I'm not sure how to answer that. I don't know.
Having the knowledge of what you know now, all the way up till now.
Well, I mean,
And then it'd be one hell of a deja vu ride, wouldn't it?
well, it'd be like getting a second chance on my
Yeah.
first run. You know what I
They
mean?
made a series that did that. The guy went
It'd
back
be
to
kinda
like, high
cool in
school
some
and
ways,
it
it's
was
like-
called Second Chance. I'm sure it was.
Well, I mean, it would be
No,
like,
that was it. Do over.
well, I mean, it'd be like me doing it for the first time, but I'd be getting a second chance at the exact same time. Because I already kind of know what's going to happen. You know what I mean?
There was a series called Odyssey 5 where they were on the space shuttle and the Earth was destroyed, and an alien comes along and gives them the chance to take their memories and selves, minds back into their bodies 5 years before that happened to prevent it. That was cool.
What movie was that again?
It's a television series. And you remember when 24 came out? You remember that series though, 24? I didn't watch it myself much. I've seen a few.
It doesn't sound familiar right offhand. Was it a
Kiefer
space?
Sutherland? No, Kiefer Sutherland. He was like
okay, yeah, I remember that.
agent.
I remember I didn't watch it, but
He's like
I
an
do know what
agent.
you're
Yeah.
talking-
Well, you see, that first series came out at the same time as Odyssey 5. Odyssey 5 had at the head of it Peter Weller, RoboCop.
Okay.
Yeah. The guy from, is it Jake 2.0 or something? I don't know. Anyway, I had some actors in, obviously. It was good, yeah. Basically, that was you can stream that. That's I've got it on DVD, I think. Yes, I do. Yeah, I really liked that series about the whole thing. It's kind of obviously the aliens are on the planet and doing their shit anyway, so they get to have a lot of fun with the series. But at the end of the first series, because 24 was doing so well, they had to drop one, and 24 was one they kept. But it's between the two.
I don't know. There's only one movie that Keeler Sullivan did that I thought was really, really good.
Lost Boys?
Yep.
What about Flatliners?
It was okay. It was all right. I mean, that's actually a real type of kick. Some people actually, it's one of those fetishes I was talking about. Like people do weird shit. That's actually like a real thing. That kind of stuff, man. I mean, not quite as like that, I guess, but pretty damn close. People like to fucking sit there and strangle themselves or whatever. It's all this weird shit, man. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. I remember youth club. We all used to do that, man. Just for a buzz. Before we even took any drugs, there was that.
Right. Yeah, like to knock
because we did it at school, you see. I remember doing it the one time. Okay, this I don't like this, but I had it done myself. Like what happened was somebody would like put their back against the wall in the corridor or something, and somebody would push their palm on their chest, and that person would like take 10 breaths, breathe out, breathe in, and then hold it before somebody pushes on the chest. They'd count to 10, and then you'd release off their chest, your palm, at the same time as they breathe out.
Yeah.
And they would pass out.
Right.
I had it done. Loads of people had it done, and everyone's head hits the floor. Bang. And, that's kind of where it came from.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we did that.
Yeah, there was one kid I know that had that happen. The only thing is that when he hit the floor, he just went into like a bunch of convulsions and shit for a little while. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah,
kids do some crazy stuff.
I remember somebody doing it 3 times. He said, "Do it again."
Yeah.
So I did it the second time. And
yeah. Some people some people get a rush off of it. You know what I mean? It's like
I said, "Do you want to do it again?" as a joke, and he said, "Yeah." So we did it again, and then he didn't want to do it again after that.
Yeah, well, kids do some weird shit.
Yeah, we are vindictive sometimes when we're kids, aren't we? To ourselves as well. Like, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I could fucking really, I just saw somebody do the same thing,
Yeah. Yeah,
everyone said they were going to catch him.
I just saw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just saw that happen. It's like, yeah, here, I'll volunteer.
And I've done it. I fell for it.
And that's the thing too. It's mostly boys too, man. Boys do some stupid
we were
shit.
Terrible.
You don't really see a bunch of girls doing that game. You know what I'm saying?
Probably not. Unless there's a particular dislike.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen any of the girls ever do that game when they were girls.
I've seen some girls bully girls.
Yeah.
It ain't good.
Yeah.
Bullies ain't good.
Yeah,
well,
I hear
we can
you.
all bully because we've all been bullied, probably. It's like,
yeah,
the bullies don't seem to change when they get older.
Yeah, well, you just have to kick those fucking bullies' asses, and they'll fucking, I mean, no, for real.
Phone booth voice.
That BBC quality.
BBC quality.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought you were talking about your voice. I don't know. Phone booth. Oh, you mean like the time sponsored by Accurist will be 11. Oh no, 2:10 precisely. Blah blah.
At the sound of the
We used to
tongue.
have a speaking clock. You could call the speaking clock and it would tell you the time.
Local time, 8:11 p.m.
Temperature is give
Right.
a fuckometer reading.
I have no idea. I
-20.
have to look at mine. Hold on. So
Yeah, the give a fuckometer reading currently is -20.
Yeah. Current temperature is 57 degrees. Feels like 51.
Thought my give a fuckometer for a second was on 1 + 1. But I was wrong, it was on -20.
That's right.
But just for a moment there, I forgot it was on -20.
Mm-hmm.
And it was in the red. It has a red. It's good that. Me too.
It's been a long time since it's been in the red.
Yeah, but sometimes you do give a fuck that you don't give a fuck and that nobody gives a fuck. So, and then it's back down again. Probably to about -120.
I'm too damn poor to give a fuck, man. God dang, boy,
Yeah, I
I'm
know
tell
what
you.
you're saying.
I'm too damn poor for that stuff, man. I just can't give things away anymore. My God, you're gonna have to pay me for a fuck.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to laugh like that. It sounded like I'm doing an impression, and instantly I went, "Huh?"
It caught you by surprise.
I wasn't doing an Elmer Dinkley. I wasn't doing that, but it sounded like I was, so I had to point that out. Mind you, do you ever do that? Sometimes you like automatically start, kind of speaking to somebody in the way they speak to try and hopefully kind of,
No, I haven't
better.
caught myself trying to speak like you, SG.
Yes, you have.
I have not. I've not.
Well,
I've done the
There you
hardest
go.
thing just
There you go.
because
You just said I'm not.
I'm not trying to do that. I don't even know. It's a kind of a mixture of all kinds of stuff. Lots of different places.
Oh yeah, I do like Bill Hicks's. You do a similar Bill Hicks impression of English.
I don't know. I kind of like. Remember that movie Highlander? He's like, "Where are you from?
Yeah.
Where are you from?" He says, "Lots of different places."
Yeah, in fact, I've got an impression of that, so I try.
Yeah.
He goes, "You talk funny, Nash. Where are you from?" He says, "Lots of different places."
Yeah. I just like. I
But
thought that was pretty interesting.
basically he was a Frenchman playing a
Scotsman, a Scotsman,
who was American and obviously been around a load of other places as well.
Yeah.
So lots of different places.
Yeah.
Really, I do love that movie.
It was a pretty good one for the first one.
Got any good quotes?
The first one was pretty decent. The second was all right.
Yeah, no, they lost their way though, didn't they? But the first one is the one. They're doing a remake, I'm
gonna tell you something, man. If I come across a couple of guys sitting there having a sword fight and fucking lightning going off and shit, I think I'm gonna take the left turn.
Do you know that Christopher Lambert actually he's very, very short-sighted. He's badly sighted. So what he did was he learned the choreography so that they're not going to like shove a sword in each other's faces. That's dedication.
I hear you.
But he's got that look with his eyes, some kind of strange look, isn't it? Like supposedly stared out is it a lion or a tiger?
Which one are you talking about again?
Highlander 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a bit obsessive over that movie. I watched it a lot as a teenager.
I definitely saw it more than once. I know I did. I know I saw it a few times myself.
Fazil, wait.
Well, I mean, and it was pretty funny too because like not long after that movie came out, I started seeing those like the samurai sword that he had with the dragon
I've
type
got one.
handle.
I've got a
Yeah,
reproduction.
yeah. I started seeing
factory
them at
sharp one.
different shops and flea markets and stuff. You know, the cheap Chinese version of it.
Yeah, mine was pretty cheap.
Yeah, I mean, it looked.
I
like
wanted to take
thing.
take it right and turn it into a walking stick handle, the
Right.
actual handle. But I did also think that police might not understand that and think it's a sword.
Sure. They just
and say we're going to take this away.
they don't understand. Free
It
men.
looks like a sword, mate. It's
Are
a walking stick.
Are you a free
It's a
man?
sword. But yeah, I did have considered that, making a copy of it as well, making one, maybe out of a walking stick out of resin.
I got an old sword that I'm actually wanting to do something like that with. I got one that I use for, actually, it's an old sword that the handle and the scabbard all kind of they made it look like bamboo, like it's one stick bamboo. I kind of use it for a walking stick, and the sword part, it's just I use it for a machete because I don't really care what happens to it, but it's been doing pretty good. You know, I keep it kind of sharp. I use that when I walk around out here in the woods and stuff.
Nice.
But you know, because you never know, you might come across a snake, just hack that freaking snake right in half. You know what I mean?
Oh, mate, definitely.
Dude, I mean, if I see a snake out here and I know
it's poisonous, one that would leap at you, sword is what you want, isn't it?
Well, you want because you want something that's gonna so you can stand far enough away from the sucker. You don't want to be close enough where that sucker can get to you, man. You know, you don't want to go after a damn snake with a pocket knife.
No.
I'm not that. I'm not going after. Yeah, I'm not going after a snake like that. There's some people who are stupid enough to do it, but I ain't.
You want to book it, really?
Well, I mean, you know, I know how to handle a snake. I've handled many snakes in my past, but
book it for the head. Use the.
I'm not going to go after a goddamn snake with a damn pocket knife. I'll just use a machete or a damn something like that, man.
Or a boot.
I ain't worried. You know, I ain't even going to try and do that, man. I'll use it.
No, I know what you're saying.
I'll use a stick.
If I've got nothing else,
if I have to, I'll use a stick if I have to.
Yeah, one with like a couple of fingers on the end, so you can.
And then I can take a pocket knife and chop the head off pretty damn easy. Ain't nothing. But that's the thing. But you know, I'm not gonna go after it like, you know, trying to grab it with my hand or whatever, and chop its head off. Freak that. There's some people who do that shit with cobras and stuff. I'm like, you crazy.
Yeah, but they train them though, don't they?
Well, see, the thing is, cobras, man, they go after their sight really is focused on the movement, and they get like tranquilized in a sense. That's not the word I'm looking for. They get hypnotized in a sense with the movement, and that's what if you're looking at these guys that are doing like the flutes and stuff, and then they're like got the cobras coming out of the baskets and stuff. If you ever notice, you'll see them moving back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Either a hand or something is always moving like back and forth, back and forth. What that's doing is hypnotizing that thing where they can basically fool it. It's like, here, look at my right hand while it's moving back and forth, while my left hand is over here grabbing you by the neck. That's what it is. And
have you ever had chickens?
Well, yeah, I've had chicken.
Have you drawn a line in the dirt and put a chicken's eye up to it?
I have not. No.
If you do that correctly, that chicken will stay there. It doesn't move.
Really?
Yeah, they do that so they can chop their heads off easy.
Oh, is that how it works?
Well, because that works. Strange that, isn't it?
It's interesting, man. I didn't know that. How many times have you ever done that before?
I've seen a chicken's head put to a line in the dirt and it be stuck.
Yeah. UK boa, yeah, mostly probably down in South Florida.
I've not seen the chicken beheaded.
Oh yeah, right on.
No, but we kept chickens quite a lot.
Right.
My uncle showed us that.
Yeah, the boa constrictors and stuff like that, and like fucking like boa constrictors and the pythons and stuff like that. You'll find them
he was
like in the wild. in the wild, you'll find them down in South Florida, that down toward the Everglades, down there in the swamp and shit.
Mm.
That's where
I bet
they.
you got pheasants over where you are, haven't you?
Yeah, there's birds
Pheasants,
all over the
yeah.
place, man.
Oh yeah.
There's birds all over the place, man. You know,
I played Red Dead Redemption 2.
there's all kinds of damn animals around here, man.
Exactly.
There's so many damn animals. They get
Elk.
run over all the time.
And mind
You know.
you don't want to run any elk over, do you? Crikey.
Elk could damn take a car out, boy.
Yeah.
But I ain't got elk where I'm at. Damn deer are small as shit down here compared to the northern deer.
I watched a deer having like a run around, even though the dogs that it was playing with were the other side of a fence, and it was just like having a play. It's funny. It was pretty cool. Where the hell?
Yeah, opossum. Yeah, because possum get run
Opossum.
over too, boy. I'm gonna tell you, I think I killed a whole family of possum one time.
Oh god.
Yeah, they killed one a night for a week straight. I probably killed the whole damn family.
I think I
I'm just playing.
injured,
Yeah, but no,
injured a
I did
couple
for
of
real.
badgers in my time. The one wrote my car off. Can you believe that?
Really?
Yeah.
No, I just had before I had my dogs and stuff, man. I would have a problem with them suckers coming up and getting in my damn garbage cans and shit. And yeah, no kidding. It's funny because I'm serious, man. It's like I'm serious. I killed one a night for a week straight. I don't know, because after I think I killed about 7 of them in that 1 week. You know what I mean? And I was like, I didn't have any more coming around for a while. So I think I killed off the whole
I've hit a
goddamn
few
family.
pheasants in my car.
Think about it. It's like they were like, "Hey, Joe went out last night to go somewhere. I don't know where he went. He hasn't come back yet." Well, go out there and go find him. And they sent out fucking Frank. Frank went out and he never came back. Well, somebody go out there and look.
Then they're like, luckily it's breeding season. Let's go breed.
Oh, hellfire. See, that's another thing too, man. I don't want to even think about my dogs going in the damn heat and shit. I'm not even thinking.
Oh shit.
Fuck, it's really. I'm probably gonna have to keep them all tied up and crap, which I don't want to do.
No.
But I'm probably gonna have to until I get them fixed, which just comes out of money. But,
Is there like a system where you like might pay half or something?
I haven't found a good cheap deal yet. So the reason why I haven't done it. In my area, put it that way, I haven't found anything. That's very, very inexpensive. I haven't found anything for that. I got 3 female dogs. So
I was gonna say you weren't planning on keeping them all, though, were you? But yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. I got them, and you know, I don't need them popping more puppies out while I have them. But even then, they're getting older, and it's harder to find people to take. They're not puppies anymore. They're like 9 months old, almost 10 months old, something like that. So they're not quite puppies anymore.
I'd say it's maybe, you know, a bit longer for puppy time. But even if it was puppy time, you'd probably keep them, wouldn't you?
I'm keeping them as it stands now. You know what I mean? I mean, if somebody wanted, if I found somebody that wanted a dog and needed a dog, and I know it'd be a good home, I'd probably get rid of 2 or 3 of them, but that just not get rid of, but I mean, I'd find homes for
I
them.
know what you mean.
But you know what I mean. But otherwise, I just keep them. I ain't worried about it. I'll find a way to feed them everybody. We might be scraping here and there, but
I was wondering. So you like Highlander, the movie?
Yeah.
So what if that had happened to you? It came to the point at which you might die, but you didn't die. You
Well, I
have to
mean,
move away, obviously, because that's not really expected, is it?
well,
What would you do? You know.
oh, I'd definitely probably move away. That's a no-brainer right there, in my opinion. I
Oh,
mean,
you'd have to move away. They'd think you were, you know,
well,
supernatural.
y-
Kill you.
yeah, well, yeah. Yeah.
There's a movie I saw. Oh, it's basically just a conversation in a room with a few people, but there's some good actors. And anyway, it's called The Man from Earth. Have you heard of it?
Maybe. I think
Basically, this guy says he's a teacher, and he says to the friends that he's got, "I'm moving away" or whatever, and they're like getting all psychological and philosophical, and because they're all teachers or whatever, they're all very, very good at their jobs, and good minds in that for their fields, and so it gets a very interesting conversation. This guy just suddenly starts to say, well, what if somebody didn't die back in the Neanderthal days type of thing? That's who we were. This is who we were. And he basically says, that's me. And they asked him a load of questions, and he had answers for them. Every one.
It's all been done before.
Yeah. It was a very good story, and they made it into a movie, and I think there's a second one as well now.
Anything
Yeah,
that
I've
can
seen
and will happen has already happened.
Yeah. Like what was his name? And he said, well, it's always been John, really, originally. He used to sound like that. Jean, not French, but even way back.
All right, think about that though. All right, you be okay if you stopped aging from this moment right now, and then you just lived for 1,000 some odd years.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you lived every day, moment by moment, like you normally do, but you did it for 1,000 some odd years.
But you wouldn't just always do that, though, would you? You'd plan. At some point, you would start planning. Because
planning what? What would you plan?
Well, you'd plan to do some things, wouldn't you?
Well, like leaving yourself some property and houses and fortune and shit like that. Making sure you're set up for the next life ahead.
Yeah.
In a sense, the next one that you're playing, anyway.
Yeah. And after that, then once you've got that kind of thing sorted, you'd probably sit there and interact as much as you could, and then maybe you couldn't. Maybe it would be painful after a while.
How many girlfriends do you think you would have?
Well, yeah, and it might be like the whole Highlander thing. It's like heartbreaking to fall in love. Yeah. Because they're gonna die.
Yeah.
And you'll be left again.
Yeah.
The whole vampire thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
They're just looking for the perfect companion.
Yeah, in a way. So yeah.
They're always turning people into.
Yeah.
Vampires because they need a companion.
They're lonely. Loneliness. Yeah.
And it's like it's almost impossible for anyone, even with that much time.
Well, I mean, it brings me back to the loneliness thing that you were talking about earlier at the very beginning. You know what I mean? On that scenario, it just kind of circles back to that. And being alone and
being immortal.
Well, I mean, can you imagine? But can you imagine the loneliness that you would feel after? Well, I mean, can you imagine the loneliness you would feel after about, let's say, 400 or 500 years? You know what I mean? Everybody you did know back in the day, they're all dead and gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I mean,
and if you had children, you'd see those lines go off.
Well, that's possible.
And that's what he does. He ends up working out that his son is one of the older guys in the room talking to him.
I mean, if you were a vampire, would you do that? Would you keep tabs on your son, and then your son, if you're
properly keep tabs, and that's why you mistakenly re-entered his life.
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know.
In that story, but and you're saying I mean, yeah, you would probably hope to, but maybe you'd just lose track sometimes, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I've never been a vampire, so I have no fucking
No,
clue.
but I mean, well, I'm not even just a vampire, just like, somebody who's not died.
Well, yeah. I mean, all right. Now, it would be interesting though, just to be able to see, because I mean, seriously, there was the idea of you've seen everything already happen before. All right, and then you can also like think ahead. It's like, okay, well, hell, I'm going to be here for the next however long, so I might as well set myself up ahead of time. You know what I mean? So you can already get that
Yeah.
kind of already set up. I mean, put things in place. You know what I mean?
Be
Like
much more of a problem nowadays, now that putting
you
all
can
this
always
digital everything.
bury a jar of cash in somewhere and then get it 100 years down the line, go back, dig
Not
it up,
cash, you'd want diamonds, and you'd
or
probably make
whatever.
mistakes, wouldn't you?
Some kind of a booty. You know what I mean?
You'd be mistaken. You'd be like, I thought this was going to be worth something.
Or some, you know what I mean? No, yeah, some kind of a booty of some kind.
Yeah, yeah.
Bury it somewhere and then come back 200, 300 years down the line and then dig it back up. You know what I mean? I mean, it'd be something that you can look forward to or whatever. You can always plan ahead if you're like, all right, you come to terms that I'm not gonna die. So, I've tried killing myself a bunch of times. People tried killing me before. I've never died. So I've come to terms where now I'm
Mm.
just gonna be here. I'm alive. Might as well. Okay. Well, hell, might
That
as well
story,
not be
man.
like a homeless guy. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Because you
that
think
guy.
about it, like you think about it. Otherwise, if you didn't think that way, like even a lot of vampires would be just a bunch of fucking homeless kids. You
Yeah,
know what I
true.
mean?
Or they don't even they don't get seen. They just wander about and stay out of sight and watch everyone else.
Yeah, just a bunch of fucking homeless kids
Because
wandering the streets at
if
night.
they give away their anonymity, they would get noticed, and then
Yeah. I mean,
probably fought against, hunted.
yeah. You think about it, like just on the vampire scenario. Let's just say, like you got bit, but you didn't know you got bit, and next thing you know, you turned into a vampire. You turned into like the vampire shit. All right, and then you start getting thirsty or whatever.
It's from drinking that it usually does that. Though.
I don't know, man.
Not from the bite, but yeah.
There's some really good vampire shit out there, man. I love vampire movies, good ones.
Yeah. Do you know Queen of the Damned?
Yeah.
I like that movie.
I like that. I like some of the
very
storyline. I like some of the idea, because I mean, seriously, man, if any of these old stories, like when it comes down to like sorcery, magic, I remember there's even a story in the Bible where was it Moses, I think it was, or whatever, went to the pharaohs of Egypt and took like this wooden staff, turned it into a snake, and then the pharaohs demand their magicians to do the same, and they came out and they made two staffs turn into two snakes, and Moses' snake ate the other two. It made me wonder about it. It's like, what the fuck were those fucking sorcerers on the Egyptian side fucking using? You know what I'm saying? If Moses could turn a damn snake staff into a snake, so what the kind of magic was being used there altogether? You know what I mean?
Is it holographic?
Fuck,
Is it hacking the Matrix?
Let's just say it was. Let's just say for shits and giggles, that's
nanobots?
literal. That's literal truth, and that's exactly how it happened. All right, let's just say. Can you think about it?
Let's just say you don't even need nanobots.
Well, no.
You could use nanobots, non-corporeal nanobots that can rewrite spatial.
If you can control light,
like zeros and ones, basically. Reprogrammers.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like, okay, dude. All right, if
the construct.
If the technology of like anti-gravity and 0 point energy and all that stuff was like commonplace, where everybody was using that kind of shit, there'd be a massive amount of different types of sprouting type industries off of that. Time travel will be one of the things in there. I'm serious, man. Something like the Time Lords, very well possibly is a reality.
I swear, man. Just this is a.
There's probably going to be a bunch of motherfuckers out there claiming they're going to be Time Lords.
You see, mate, it's already been claimed, but it's disappeared. It's like, for me, it's a Mandela effect of now. I literally just like before all this shit, right, and going into this shit that happened the last 2 years. I noticed some claims of time dilation devices being proved and used, tested.
Okay.
And then that seems to have all disappeared.
Oh yeah.
Nothing ever been fucking. I mean, I didn't create that in my mind. I read some multiple stories on my phone. Okay, on my phone, whatever. But you know, from places where I can't seem to find it anymore.
Right.
Yeah, all stuff like you know, you'd be able to basically set up a light, a small, or let's say even a large or normal sized greenhouse. Yeah, you have some artificial lights above. You have a program set for it, and you have water, and then you would put it into a time dilation inside the area, and then suddenly, in a lot less time, you've got grown food products, vegetables or whatever, in no time. Like, I don't know how long it takes to grow a sweet corn, but you could grow it in no time. Fresh food due to time travel or time dilation, time manipulation.
Yeah, you can have our own little portable time machine right side in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be like the modern day microwave.
That's one use of it, you know.
It's the new microwave now is now this it's actually its own portable time machine all in one. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, seriously, the idea, the technology is right around the fucking corner, really, for real. A lot of this stuff, man, all it's missing is certain things to be invented or already be released to the public where it's common knowledge. Because there's a lot of stuff, they're like, by the way, we can do this. And they've been testing it and they've been making it a reality and in use for a very long time, many years. And then they're like, oh, yeah, by the way, we can do this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. And I've been following a lot of this stuff too, man. It's like the evolution of this stuff, and the more time that goes on, from when the first cell phone and the first internet and all that stuff was. See, the internet was created by the military in the first place. It was a messaging system between computers, different bases and stuff. That's how
what happens is if a certain city is taken out, what they had was a web of connections to replace and go round. Basically, you know, you'd only lose the one city, you wouldn't lose a connection to the rest. Yeah, which became worldwide, of course, didn't it? You know.
Well, yeah, and then introduced to try and get that all of us on that same thing.
Yeah,
and
I remember it years ago in the Amiga days. It was HTML.
Yeah, Hotmail. Yeah.
Well, no, HTML as opposed to HTTPS.
Yeah.
You know, using DOS and programs and batch files.
Yeah. Well, see, I mean, when I was going through school, we were learning about RAM and ROM and DOS and all that stuff.
Yeah, I did that. Well, I did it with a little bit anyway in the programming language.
Yeah.
But had some fun with that. I made
that was when it was all
adventure
first
game.
Beginning. That was when it was all first beginning and shit.
Mm.
And
my friend gave me his adventure game that was written on the programming language that we'd got at the school, and I took that and I made it my own.
Yeah, I remember doing a little bit of very, very little bit of coding back in those days, man, where I can like make this little figure like wave at you type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. It was a stick figure basically. Yeah. I can make it wave at you. Yay.
Mine was like a multiple choice to questions that come up in each different room of the dungeon. You gotta try and find the way out.
Oh, kind of like okay. Because that reminds me of like Dungeons and Dragons type of shit.
You could yeah, exactly what it was, mate. It was basically, I played Dungeon Master.
Oh yeah, right on.
Later, which reminded me of that, but that
would be very odd to have you as a Dungeon Master. I'm gonna tell you straight up.
I have been a dungeon master with me,
Yeah,
with
I mean,
me and my friends.
you would probably
That
put in some fucking
to be
weird
honest,
situations.
what we did was we just, the dungeon master has full say. Everyone adhered to that, and everyone would be like throwing things up to the reactions to it. But yeah, the dungeon master just said what the world was, what was happening, what you'd have to deal with. Yeah, I've done a bit of that.
Right, right.
My one friend wasn't very fair.
Yeah, I used to play Dungeons and Dragons.
And
Back
I've done online gaming, and somebody usually takes over. It's like their
Yeah.
place, and they rent it or something like that, and so they become dungeon master, and sometimes it goes to the heads.
Yeah. Yeah, I never got into
Because-
the online stuff, and I never got into like the cards, like the different card games and stuff. Never got into that
No,
either. But
well, so
I know people that did. And the live action role playing, I've only experienced it a few times, but
do you know
never really
some people
got
have
into
explained online trolling as LARPing type of thing, right? But
Right.
it's more like a virtual action live role play thing,
Right. Like you talking about the VR stuff?
No, I mean that like they're kind of LARPing it in a way with their
Right.
personas and the way they act online towards people because they troll them.
Yeah,
They're
people.
like literally becoming a troll.
Yeah. People hate people for a number of reasons. You know what I'm saying? And people, I mean,
Some people are looking for people to hate, though.
Yeah. They're always looking for a reason. There's a lot of people out there that just look for
That's
reasons.
the problem.
It doesn't really matter what it is. They're just looking for one.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, and it's nothing new, man. It's been happening for so long. And that's the thing, too. It's like, this internet shit, it's nothing new. It's just a different medium, It's like,
That's why I say it can be kind of described as LARPing in a way. Yeah.
Well, you just got to understand
things are
where
like all
the
the same, aren't
the source. You just got to go back to the source.
It's just
Like,
a
for
different
instance,
medium.
I mean, honestly, man.
Just a
I mean,
different
you know what a
medium.
telltale sign is right off the bat. All right, right off the bat. Like if you get a comment in the damn chat or something like that that you wanted to that was off-putting. All right. Just go to their goddamn channel if that damn comment came from and tell me if that thing was just a brand new channel, has no subscribers, no content, was just actually made like a week ago. Tell me that ain't no damn troll or a fucking bot. And that's
Probably.
exactly what it is.
I have blocked
It's
some
always a
people.
telltale sign. I
Yeah,
mean,
somebody
for real.
complained that I blocked them, and I went, "Well, I'm sure I remember something you said. I can't remember what it was, but I was like, I thought you were a troll. So sorry if you're not, but you are blocked."
I mean, that's a telltale sign right off the bat. Somebody just they made up a channel just so they can go around and talk shit. You know what I mean? And they can remain somewhat anonymous from if they actually have a channel, or they just do it because they didn't want to do it. Some people, they don't even have
You
channels.
do know this online bill that everyone's been talking about. It's not going to protect any of us. It'll only protect the goddamn fucking trolls. Because they work outside the fucking rules anyway.
All these basic statutes and codes, policies, rules, regulations only protect criminals, man. They don't really protect the people. Have you ever noticed that?
That's what I mean. Yeah.
I mean, and that's everything. That's criminals. I mean, everything from anything that wears a damn. It doesn't matter what hat they wear. You get what I'm saying? Are you smelling what I'm stepping in?
Yeah. I think I've stepped in it as well.
I hear you. Just saying.
But I was like, what's this? What's this footprint that I've stepped in?
But
this has been brought here. I didn't expect to see this here.
Yeah.
Did you hear that one about the guy who walks out of this hotel and he steps in this massive turd and he's like, oh my god, like I didn't see that at the bottom of the steps. So he moves to the sidewalk, and this massive bodybuilder walks out, like Mr. T or Arnold Schwarzenegger or something, steps down the steps and steps in this turd, and this guy turns to him and says, oh, I just did that.
Damn it. I'm telling you, man, I'll probably fucking
Sorry, I like that joke.
I'd beat you like my damn dog. If my dog takes a shit in my house, I'd beat
just
the
did that.
fuck out of that damn
I
dog.
just did that. No, I didn't fucking.
I've
shoot
actually stepped on a pile of crap inside my house that I didn't know was there. And,
I've had somebody walk it in.
Oh my god! There was one time I had a cat. I had a cat one time. All right, and you know how cats are. Sometimes they like to bring
They
you
leave
stuff.
you something, don't they?
Right. Well, I don't mind if it's out on.
surprise.
I don't mind if it's outside and it's left on the step or whatever. I don't mind. But once it comes inside the house, that's where I draw the line. Well, there was one morning I fucking get up, and I step right on top of a mushy. Actually, what it was half of a mouse. That was it was the only part of it. It wasn't even the whole thing. It was like half of a mouse. I step on. That was the first thing I step on. I'm like, holy crap! And I was like, okay, listen, you know, me and that cat had a long talk after that. I was like, listen, you know, okay, so I don't really care. If you want to bring me gifts, fine. Just leave it outside. Don't bring it in the freaking house. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Did it listen?
I guess because, you know, she never brought anything else back in the house. But
well, there you go. Yeah.
I have she did have a couple. There was one time, man. And I don't know if it was her or not because it was weird. It was something that was left outside. It was like mouse body parts. It was actually like the head was in one spot, the guts were in another spot, and the ass end was in another spot. All right, it was like separated and shit. It was really weird. It was like little piles of the different parts. All right. Well, the cat has been in the house with me all night. All right. Well, I open the door and we walk out, and the cat looks at those piles sitting there, and jumps like it got scared. So I was like, didn't you leave that shit? Because I didn't leave it there. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. I'm like, you know, that was a crazy reaction. You know what I mean? It saw those piles sitting there.
Did it?
Yeah, it was like a voodoo crap or some shit. You know, the cat knew it. You know what I mean?
Well, you know how cats like mark their territory.
Well, I mean, that's what I was sitting there thinking. I was like, what if it was like some rogue cat, some weird cat that was coming over and like leaving its mark? And it's like,
yeah, probably not a cat, but it does that kind of thing to scare the shit out of cats and stuff.
What does that? What does that to try and scare the shit out of cats?
Well, maybe not just cats.
Well, I mean, it didn't scare me because I was thinking that the damn cat left it there.
Maybe it's a signature move.
Yeah, well, it was kind of weird that the reaction the cat had
knows.
though. The cat had some. I mean, it looked at it straight. I'm serious. It didn't notice it at first. It turned its head, looked at it, and jumped like it got scared.
Could it be some sort of supernatural thing that we don't know of exists?
Well, yeah, I mean, it could be like some fucking crazy like cat like voodoo shit or something. I don't know. Like another cat was leaving a voodoo fucking sign or something like to my cat. I don't.
Like some kind of miniature werewolf.
I mean, I don't know,
and the
man.
cat's like, holy shit, not one of those miniature werewolves.
I mean, there's been a lot of there's been kids cartoons where cats and dogs and shit talk to each other. So you never know, man. They could be having like their own like.
Maybe it could be the skinwalkers.
You never know, man. Man, I'm serious. Okay, you know, like even in some cultures, like in the Egyptians and stuff, the cats they were supposed to be like the keeper of the what is it the underworld, keeper of the underworld or some shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, like the gatekeeper or something like that. That's the cats. While they buried their cats and stuff, mummified their cats and shit.
Yeah, it's too late for me to be getting this right.
I'm just saying. I was just going in the route of cats, for instance. And I mean, you know, it's like there's no telling what the fuck they're going to do. And you know what I mean? Because I mean, seriously.
Did you ever see that guy or these people? There's multiples now, but I remember seeing decades ago. This guy he had a cat circus.
Oh yeah.
He could make cats do anything.
Dude, I had a roommate that actually had a cat that would play fetch with you.
There you go.
I mean, for real, you could like throw
Yeah.
something, it would go get it and bring it back to you like a dog would. The only thing is, it would only do like that. It would only do it like 4 or 5 times, and then what? Like that 5th time, you can throw it. He'd grab it. He'd come back about halfway between you and where you threw it, and he'd put it down and look at you as if to say, like, "I'm not going to do this all day long unless you
I'm
get
gonna
up.
meet. You're gonna make me
Yeah, you're
halfway.
going to have to get up and work with me here." That kind of a look. You know what I mean? For real. That's what it was like. If he could talk, that's exactly what he was saying. You know what I mean? And but it was funny though. He would only do it for a couple of times, and it was like, all right,
Did you
man,
know
I'm not gonna.
pigeons are really intelligent?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the
No,
robot,
they are
the
pigeons, not
robot.
fucking robot ones.
Yeah, the robot ones.
Just, I mean, pigeons. Yeah, I'm talking about real pigeons, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, I hear you.
I actually saw some footage. There's people putting stuff out there, intelligent pigeons, and there's quite a few videos. Just did it. I mean, they are well known to be intelligent as almost a dog. You know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hmm.
I mean, you know, like ravens has got a damn good memory.
Mm.
Like
Yeah.
crows,
Did you watch
crows and ravens?
Did you watch Rick and Morty?
I've caught a few shows of Rick and Morty. Yes.
There's the latest series episodes.
No, I have not seen that. Then.
He says Morty. He does a spin wheel thing of luck, you know. One of the wins is he says anything better than Morty, you know, is the spin thing. 2 crows. He gets 2 crows and he starts training them. Rick does, and they're like, they're awesome.
Right.
They're awesome. And
well, I mean, for real, like ravens, or they'll got
he
a
goes
really
up
good
to a
memory.
raven planet. He says, "Okay,
Oh, yeah.
here you are." I doesn't know it is, and he lets them go, and then they like put him in a tractor beam and bring him back down to the planet. It's so funny. Yeah, it's funny. It's like
Hey,
the Raven planet.
Hey, I got some I got some stuff that I need to like transport to this other planet and stuff, man. Can you help me?
Yeah. Well, personally, I'd want what Rick's got.
Well, I mean, you know.
That gun.
Oh yeah.
Portal gun.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Well, I mean.
Don't know why he's even got a spaceship.
I mean, all I need is somebody to help me transport it. Can you help me?
Well, just a portal gun. Yeah, just drop it through the hole, and you jump through. Yeah, shut the hole.
I hear you.
And you're there. That would be ace, wouldn't it? There's your time machine. There's your portal thing. You know, just open up a hole and jump through.
Yeah.
It's been done on so many television series and movies and stuff. In some kind of way. Remember Stargate?
Yeah.
There's the wormhole.
Yep.
It's a portal, isn't it? Seen these doors that probably portals around the planet. You know? The portals. Where shall it take you?
Have you seen the moon tonight? It's pretty awesome.
I didn't see the moon tonight. I can't see it from where I am.
I think it's, I don't know if it's actually full, but it's actually pretty damn full.
I'll try and take a picture tomorrow.
Yeah, wait a minute. I can't remember what time it is. Where is it over there?
3.
Well, so it's probably already gone down. I mean, I'm looking straight at it right now, so it's already gone down from over there.
Well, it all depends, though, doesn't it? You can have the moon in the day. I do want to take a picture of it next time I see it in the day.
You got a good zoom lens?
And I want to get the sun and the moon in the same picture. I'm planning to try.
I got a pretty good zoom on my camera, man. Not on the phone, but on my regular camera.
On my phone, it's okay.
No, dude, I can't get shit on my phone. Actually, the moon looks further away than it does on my camera than it does in real life. It's pretty crazy. The one on my telephone.
I remember once, you know, I had a really bad camera on my phone, but I put it right on the eye point of the small telescope we had. Oh no, one eye of a binocular. Sorry. So one eye point of the binocular, and I managed to get a really zoomed in picture of a bird. Yeah, as in a flying, winged, feathered bird. But it certainly wasn't, going to give us a detailed view of the moon. But I did think of then taking mobile phones later, and because the cameras were getting better, the lenses were getting better, and putting up like say old SLR lenses up to them, and people have done that, but with different lenses, not the SLR one.
Yeah, I don't have one of those. I don't have one of them cameras. It's a DSLR camera, but it just doesn't have one of the where you can put different lenses on it. I got an old 35mm that I can.
I've got an SLR. Unfortunately, I dropped it. Or should I say, it fell off the fucking tripod.
The only thing is, man, I'd like to get me one of them where I can put different type of lenses on it. But I would like I like kind of like the digital
housing on like a mobile phone.
No, I'm talking about on a regular camera.
Yeah. I was talking about a mobile phone, but a regular camera. I've looked into this as well by digitizing it. Looked into digitizing it. I was trying to speak to a local camera shop about it, and they were all like, "No, it can't be done." And I'm like, "I'm sure it could." And then I looked into it, and yes, it has been done. But they, okay, different kind of style, right? But you get what you want. It does work. You turn it into basically a video camera,
Right.
And it's this guy making like kind of a universal thing that you can put around a camera, turn it into a digital camera. It's a digital video camera. But it does have a certain type of. Each camera has its own style because of the type of lens and what you're doing. So it's kind of it's almost a bit of an 80s look, in a way. 80s. High quality or highest quality freaking television camera, or VHS or whatever. So it's got its own look. It's not those, but it's got its own, It's not full on absolute brand new perfect clarity as opposed to some. But I was interested in doing something with that.
Right, I hear you.
And where a flash is, you have a flash. I thought, well, if I have a set of 360 degree, 180 degree lenses, I'll be able to get a 360 view just on something on top of my camera, which I've done with my action camera 360 camera. But like, if you just use the lenses.
Well, dude, I've been kind of looking at. Eventually, the damn technology is going to get even better. But I've been watching the evolution of those 360. Cause
I want something that looks retro. That's been like retrofitted with newer technology. Might be custom, but I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean, I want to be able to like do something like, for instance, like be a little bit more covert. Like for instance, be as small as like the button on the top of your cap. You know what I'm saying? Something that small. I'm waiting for.
You got to have a backup, haven't you?
But yeah. I mean, because I'm thinking instead of being like overt with a big ass camera and something that actually.
Yeah.
Always
recorded. That dreaded person we don't mention. He did mention that kind of thing, but it does change everything, doesn't it?
What's that?
It does change everything slightly.
What do you mean though? What do you mean it does change?
It's kind of the way a terrorist might do it.
Well,
what are you doing here at this local police blood station, mate? I've just found you've got a bit of a hidden camera. I think you're a terrorist, and actually bloody looks like it.
Right. Well.
Hello.
I think the governments
That's what we've got here then.
Governments are
Under
terrorists.
Section 43 of the Terrorism Act.
I can write some
Um,
fancy fucking words on a fucking stupid piece of paper and sprinkle pixie dust on it too. And by God, you must obey. You must comply. Because I wrote it down on a piece of paper, by God. It's written right here. See it?
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier, the whole
I mean, seriously,
contract,
Yeah, exactly. Okay, the social contract. Man, that's something else been coming up recently with a couple of different people. Man, actually, I'm actually curious to see a couple of these people that talk on YouTube get together and actually have a conversation. It's interesting to have that kind of thing because this idea of this like so-called social contract that people have when they're born into this countries and stuff, and there's always this system already there, and you just basically as soon as you just born into this, and everything must comply and you must be applicable to you. You know what I mean? Because you were born into it.
It works though, doesn't it? It works.
Well, no, it doesn't fucking work.
Well, it does too. It did on me for a while. Now I'm like deciding not to go by it.
Well, that's because everybody else was playing the game, and you're like, "Well, I'm playing the game with you. I want to play the game too.
Same with work.
Everybody else is playing it. Remember the old saying is like, if somebody jumps off a bridge, are you going to do it? You know what I mean? I guess if you watch somebody jump off the bridge and they survive, maybe
everyone might join in. There is the hidden mind. Listen to it. It's an audio book version of an actual like paper, scientific psychological paper, and it spoke of something that actually happened where there was this like mountain pass bridge place, and something happened on the road with the traveling people, and there was this woman who was being like really badly looked at by people, and there's a few people having a go, but everyone like kind of joins in and becomes opinionated as the same as some others, and it was going bad. And the more negative there was, this woman was getting pushed and decided to go towards the edge of the road near the bridge, like where she was going to jump, and people were obviously like kind of making it worse with the feelings that were just being projected towards because of the mass decisions being made about what had happened.
Dude, have you ever seen all these like psychological experiments and stuff like that? Have you ever seen these things?
Yeah,
there's videos all over YouTube about a lot of these.
This really is connected to mass formation psychosis.
Yeah, it's a herd mentality scenario.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking sheep.
Right.
Follow the leader.
Right.
Pied Piper a fucking.
Right. That's why they call these people that are leaders. That's why they do that. Is because follow the leader. Simon Says. See what I'm saying?
In Japan, right? People from the West have pointed out. It's on YouTube actually. Video footage of it. And the one guy's like, okay, here we are in Japan at a crossroads. Now it says don't walk, so nobody's walking. There's no cars. People are looking and they're like, well, we could go, but we're not doing anything. We're just going to stand there. Very, very good. Until somebody eventually, like a younger person, decides to maybe be a bit rebellious and walk across the road. And then once that one person has then walked across the road, the others go, oh, well, it's okay then. And they might, you might get a few people joining in then. But in general, the people in Japan follow the rule systems that have been set out for them implicitly. Well, they do have the ability to follow other people and break the rule. But they have to follow nearly all of them. More than anywhere else in the world, it has been noticed. People have said. I'm not saying that's true. But I mean,
I'll tell you this.
There was
That
the
same
case
mentality.
of
That
the
same mentality is actually how some of these so-called peaceful protests have actually started up and into riots and shit. Is
well, yeah,
because there
that's
was
how it can
actually
happen. People
like a
join in. You know,
provocateur that came
that's more
in
like what
and
I
actually.
said as well.
Well,
You know,
no, this is
people joining
how
in
some of
on
them were actually done.
negative energy, deciding for themselves the same as somebody else.
Well,
even
no.
though
See,
it
what it
means
is, it's
something
like
very
there's an
bad.
outside source coming in, and there might be some protests
People
that were
feed off
actually
that kind
organic.
of energy,
Just listen
though,
to me,
don't they?
SG. Hold on.
Sorry.
But just like, there's this sort of organic, like protests actually have a valid reason and a valid argument and all that stuff. And then there will be like another opposition, the opposition of that will actually probably do some damage to some property or something like that. And then once other people see that, they're like, oh, we can do that. So they start doing that too. And then it ends up being into like what they call a riot and all that shit. Well, that's how that same mentality of like what you were just talking about on that Japanese thing. It's the same type of
it's with
mentality.
anything.
I know it's a
the
herd
hidden
mentality.
Mind kind of can go with.
It's like, we can break into stores and steal shit. Okay, let's do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. It's like once one of them. Hell,
It's
my
like,
dogs.
we can look at that person like they've done some wrong.
My dogs do the exact same thing. All right, I got 5 fucking dogs. Once one of them gets into something, they all get into it. All right, it's the same mentality. It's a dog herd pack mentality type of scenario. That's all. It happens every time. Doesn't matter. One of my dogs can be off in the distance smelling something on the ground. They all notice that when smelling something, so they all run over there to smell what the fuck he's smelling. You know what I mean? It's one of them things. So it's the same thing with humans too, because we're animals also. All right, it's a natural thing. All right, and people actually take advantage of this, that psychological aspect of humanity or of human beings and what's natural to us in the first place, what actually happens. Because a lot of this stuff there's stuff that's actually put in play to actually get a reaction like a rebellious type action, because that's what they want to happen.
I know, and that's been the problem with a lot of the protests. I've been worried throughout the whole goddamn thing, mate.
Well, see, it's not even that. Not necessarily. That doesn't really. I don't think the protests really matter shit. Honestly, man. Like the stuff in Canada, the only thing is, man, what that ends up doing is it gives them a reason and creates some emergency power bullshit, and then they because
it's a
nothing
process though, and they know it.
Well, they created the problem. For instance, the stuff like in Canada, the trucker thing, for instance. Let's say for instance, the government is what created the problem, and the truckers are just complaining about the problem. They don't want the problem corrected. Well, the government calls the truckers the problem because they're causing the problem, and okay. So now they've created themselves like emergency powers to eliminate the problem, which is the truckers, because they've created this problem, which is bullshit, because the government created the problem in the first fucking place.
Yeah.
All right. That's where it started from. All right. But they're not going to sit there and punish. The government's not going to punish the government.
No.
All right. This is the problem that we have worldwide. We the people do not have somebody we can call up and say, hey, the government's fucking us, man. Can you do something about it? Can you go arrest them? Take them to jail? We don't have anybody to call. So it's up to us to do that. It's up to us to stand up and actually do that.
We can't even really call ourselves, can we? Either each other.
Well, that's another problem too, because we're sitting there fucking fighting and bickering about this and that, whatever.
Even though we can. Yeah.
We have the capability to do so. We absolutely have the capability to do so. We can do anything. I mean, not just here in America, everywhere in the fucking world. I mean, we just use, hey, I'm American. We can do anything. By God, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you live.
Here you go, right? What if everyone who decided enough of this shit sold their stuff, right?
Who are you waiting for to say
together?
That?
Yeah. I'm saying right now. But what if everyone got together, sold all their shit that they couldn't take with them, bought ships, went to Antarctica, started life with a new country? How
It's
many
all been
people
done
do you think
before.
would
That's
go
what
and do
America
that
was
right
supposed
now,
to
though?
fucking be all about, man.
How many
It's all been
million
done
people?
before, man.
Yeah, but
I
how many
mean,
million
really,
people?
after that, okay, let's say then, all right, and then it becomes another goddamn bullshit again, all over again. It's
Yeah,
like
probably,
history
but
repeating itself. All right, where next?
hopefully not.
I'm not really looking forward to living on fucking Antarctica and live all with not
No,
even
I know what
fucking.
you're saying.
There's not even polar bears there, man. I mean, there's penguins and ice. What the fuck, dude? I do not want to move there. I mean, honestly,
But you
that's the
get my
thing. It's like,
point, then.
well, no, I see that. See, this is the thing. I actually was talking to a guy. He's from Mexico. He's like one of the guys that's like newly working with us and shit.
I only say Antarctica because there's not really anywhere left. is
Dude,
there?
fuck that. Even I'm not even considering that as an idea. Dude,
Not
we
to
should
go
make
to
that. We should
Antarctica,
take
no.
the land that we have now. All right,
Yeah,
take it back
I
from
know.
these motherfuckers that are stolen it from us.
The land is the land, isn't it? It's where we are. Surely we have space for each other.
There's nowhere else to go, man.
Yeah,
There's nowhere else to
that's a
defect.
good way of putting it. There's nowhere else to go.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
seriously.
That was my
Alright.
point with Antarctica. That's the only place left in their fucking minds.
No, that's
we
already
haven't
controlled
got.
by every fucking
yeah,
government
no.
on the planet.
But we aren't there, are we? That's my point.
Yeah, the people, but I
Yeah,
mean,
we
no, but
are.
like
Yeah.
they've already claimed fucking parts of all governments of the fucking planet's already
we're
pretty much
elsewhere.
claimed
We're
a
not there.
piece of that.
So imagine if people did do that. What would we find? I wonder.
I don't know, man. Maybe you could
Would we
actually
find-
prove there's an edge
Would we
and fall
find
off
the?
of it.
Yeah. Would we find out the answers to everything? Now, if we did do that, everyone migrate to Antarctica. A lot of us would die. But if we went about it right, at least,
Fucking
got
find-
captains and crews that were into that shit. Let's go do it.
Find
you know?
the edge of the Truman Show.
Everyone going out there, doing that, live streaming on every platform.
No, thank you. I'm not going where it's cold. I'm gonna stay in the tropical areas, subtropical, fuck all that
I
shit.
know what you mean.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you something. I'd be much happier in a damn rainforest somewhere instead of in the goddamn Arctic.
Man, I'm not sure about that.
I would. I'd deal with all the goddamn dangerous shit. I'd fucking
yeah,
rather
but-
deal with dangerous spiders,
Mate, that's
ants,
where
and
itchy
snakes
scrot
and
will
shit like
kill you.
that. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff out
Mate,
there.
that's
in
where
Dango.
itchy scrot will kill you.
Yeah. See, I got a cure
Imagine
for
having
itchy
no
scrot, man.
dryness. No
gotta-
dryness and no dry towel
Yeah.
to wipe your nuts
Yeah. I got a
over
cure for that
days and
shit.
days and days, and it all starts going wrong.
Put a little
Your
bit of
skin
this
can't
powder
handle it.
on that sucker, man. Keep it dry.
But where'd you? Yeah, but fucking hell. People have to hope that they can get back to civilization.
I'll tell you
and
something, man. There's
go
been
back and continue.
yeah, millions of years people been dealing with itchy scrot. Figured out
Yeah,
a
but
way
it's
to
a
figure
killer.
deal with it.
Itchy scrot is a killer when it comes to.
Isn't that your new nickname though, itchy scrot? Isn't that
I have been saying it quite a lot.
is that your new nickname?
No, it's not my new nickname for you. I have been saying it quite a lot though. But I was not joking when I said that then. Totally.
No, I was saying that I was talking to a guy, man. He's from Mexico and stuff, man. I was like, why? I was asking him like, why did he come over here? And he was mostly just like because of the work and all that shit. He can't really find work where he was down there. But I was like, so why can't you guys, you people in that country, man, just gather together and like take these fucking cartels out? He's like, it's kind of like here in America. Because I mean, the way they look at it, it's this
You've all
big.
got guns, though, haven't you? You'd think.
Well,
The whole town turns up and shoots them.
Well, see, that's the bad guys all got guns, or they got machetes. You know what I mean? But and then there's there's all kinds of stuff, man. Depending on where you go, I mean, there's
shots shooting from the cars.
Yeah,
My
but I
God.
mean, you just got to be prepared. Like for instance, you just got to be prepared for, bandits, and all that shit in certain areas.
Bandits of the world.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. Like, yeah, I mean, in certain areas, you got to worry about that. You got to understand it. You got to know how to handle yourself in that situation, so you can come out of it
I've ended up in
alive.
a few bad areas.
Well,
in
I
my
mean, you
local
just got,
area.
you know, you just got to, like, for instance, I mean, you just got to be aware and be ready for something like that so you can come out alive. Because honestly, man, you know, that's the thing. It's like too many people have just gotten too damn comfortable in these comfortable, cushy lives. They've never really been in a situation where they were forced to life and death. And even me, I mean, I've had some moments where I probably should have died, or I probably could have died a few times, but
Same.
you know, so
I've been close to making a bad couple of choices, you know.
have you ever had a gun pulled on you?
No, I've had a knife pulled on me,
Oh yeah.
and I blagged that one by saying that's not a knife. This is a knife, and pulling my bigger knife out.
Oh yeah.
But the difference was me and my friend were sitting down on the floor and wouldn't have been able to do much in the state that we were in. But there was a group of like, you know, a number of them standing there and the one with the knife. They looked at each other after I said that because I put my knife away and just carried on talking to my friend like there was nothing. And they walked away.
Mm.
I could have got stabbed the fuck up there and bled to death. A guy had got bottled in the neck the night before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just at the same place.
Right. Right.
And don't know how I did that. I just did it. I had a knife with me, and it's the one time it came in handy. Other than that, carrying that thing was a stupid fucking idea.
Well, unless you know how to use it.
Well, I got it for going out into like the woods, like with my friends, like when we were,
Right.
you know, pretending to do all that kind of survival stuff.
Right. Right. Well, then that's all it's for. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
it's not like
then I
a
started
fighting.
carrying it around.
It's
in my
not like
back
a
belt,
fighting
you know.
somebody with it. You know, that kind of thing.
I never, yeah, I was always like, that's one of the most useful things.
Yeah, it's not the right tool for the job. You need a better knife for fighting somebody with.
Mine was a Bowie knife.
Right.
I think the cutting blade was 9.5 inches.
Yeah. That'll take
Quite
somebody's
a
hand off.
large handle, and it had a serrated like saw edge on the top.
That'll take somebody's hand off.
Yeah, it probably could have. Yeah, we used to, you know, use it for quite a lot of things. I think I nubbed the tip once. Got like a mill off it, you know, doing something. But yeah, just the tool that got used sometimes, you know.
Right.
I even had like a hot knife off it. But yeah, I used to use it just for the normal stuff you would do. But yeah, in the end, I took it out as just always had it. Nearly got caught with it twice by the police, maybe 3 times.
Oh no.
No, that would have been terrible.
That would have been terrible.
Mate.
There was recently a knife stabbing spree just recently, and it was like a 4-hour knife stabbing spree here in the U.S. just recently.
Wow.
Like it was deadly assault style knife.
Wow.
You know,
Wow.
it had like
no matter what it is.
It had this crazy fucking tactical looking handle on it. It was really sharp, and it was an assault style. It was assault.
So they're going to
assault
ban all
knife.
those types.
You know.
Say they'll ban rocks.
Yeah, man. You know what's funny too, man? I was like, you know, like the number one thing that kills a lot of children, other than abortions, but the number one thing that kills a lot of children here in the U.S. is actually swimming pools. And I'm sitting there thinking, I was like, those deadly assault style swimming pools killing children all over the U.S.
Well, there's an unfortunate statistic which is now becoming quite prevalent across the world, and it's the killer of children, and it's suicide.
Suicide, yeah. Well,
and that's no joke.
There was actually, man, I saw a video and of a guy that actually committed suicide while he was doing a live stream type recording, and that was crazy. And it was real life, like real life stuff. You know what I mean? I think I you know, but anyway,
I've seen a couple of those things on YouTube. You know, the things that happened on social media
this guy,
live and stuff. Yeah.
this guy blew his fucking head off with a shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it was
Well,
freaking
I have
crazy.
been stupid
And it
enough
showed like
on.
even the aftermath, all that stuff too, man. It was all the aftermath about like when everybody found him and all that other stuff because he's still streaming through the whole thing. You know what I mean? It was fucked up, dude. But you know, yeah, and a lot of it, there's the massive amount of suicides that's been happening actually because of all this shit that's been going on
Yeah.
with lockdowns and blah blah
That's what
blah.
I'm talking about with the
Dude,
children.
you know, that's another thing too, man. You know, and I've actually had, and I don't want to get into his business and personal shit, but I've had one-on-one talks and conversations with Andrew, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know what I mean? It's you know the type of stuff that people are having to deal with in certain areas. You know what I mean? In certain places around the world, and I mean, there was another guy I ended up talking to that was in the was it Netherlands? No, it was Greenland. He was in Greenland, and yeah, it was on the same kind of level because of a lot of stuff that he's having to deal with because of all the restrictions and stuff like that. He was considering going that route, and I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? And these are good people, in my opinion. All right, Andrew, I
Like
think
I
he's a good
say,
person. I think Andrew's a good
this
person. All right.
experience isn't easy, is it?
Well, no, I mean, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, it it drives me insane to know that this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to kill us off, and if you could do it for them without them having to do anything other about it, you do it for you kill yourself off, and that's part of the plan. They want you dead anyway. You know what I mean? In my opinion, don't give them what they want. But it's like that depression, man. It just really gets to people's fucking head. You know what I mean?
It's it had me up until like a year after a year into the thing. It had me. Kind of had me before though, you know. But I mean, I was given tablets by the doctor that were antidepressants, but I was given them for a sleep problem. But the problem is when you take antidepressants and you stop taking them, it makes you depressed. So they made me depressed by giving me medication for antidepressant for a different reason. How nice of them.
Yeah, fuck all that pill shit, man. Seriously.
Sometimes it can work.
Yeah, I know.
Temporarily. It doesn't fix the cause.
That's why I asked you some of the most deep philosophical fucking questions, man. Because honestly, man, it's like that's the reason why I asked you. Like when I asked you, "Who are you?" Have you ever actually asked yourself, looked at yourself in the mirror, in the eyeball, and asked you that question, and want to get an answer from yourself?
I have.
All right, and then like, what are you getting from that? I mean, you know what I mean?
One of my favorite tracks is called "Who Am I?"
I hear you, but I'm just saying, it's like, dude, that's the reason why I like to go, because I'm trying to get to the root of the problem. People just glance over that fucking part of the whole scenario when it comes down to the problem, actual problem. A lot of people, they don't want to cure anything. They just want to put band-aids on it and then keep you on, you know, the treatment going. Because that's how medical shit works. They don't want to cure anything. They just want to put band-aids on it and keep you coming back for treatment. That's where all the fucking money's at. Because if they cured it, then they wouldn't make any more money after they cured it from everybody. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing on even just knowledge. You know what I mean? A lot of this stuff,
and even
man.
Just letting you die is better for them as well.
I mean, all right. Yeah, I mean, it's just the thing is, man. Just trying to find and searching for that cure, and no matter what it is in your life, you know what I mean, instead of just finding band-aids for it and a treatment. You know what I mean? No, you want to cure it. You want to find the root of the problem or whatever problem it may be, if it's like a global thing or fucking right here in your own little bubble, right here in your own little house, and whatever, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And I hey, trust me, I gotta continue. I gotta keep reminding myself of these things myself, because I mean, honestly, it's like I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? I make mistakes. I make
Same.
quite a few here and there. You know what I mean? But I
Same.
try to learn from my own mistakes, but I also try to learn from others also. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, you know what I mean? Because I see how certain things have affected other people, and I'm like, well, I don't really want to go that route because I've seen how it happened with that guy. I don't think it would change or go any different if I tried it. That kind of thing. Depending on depending on the situation.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
I try to learn from other people's mistakes, not only
I
my
do
own.
too, because
But
I
even
can't
then,
afford
it's
to
like
make them
I'm
all
still
myself
not
anymore.
perfect because I still sometimes make the same fucking mistakes over and over
Yes,
again.
you can still get it wrong, can't you? But you're like, at least you tried.
Well, yeah, I'm trying not to be insane though. See, that's the thing though. I'm trying to be different. I'm not trying to follow the same fucking bullshit pattern, the same bullshit stuff that that's been actually. See, there has been things in my life that in the past that has worked. All right, and I don't really do that kind of thing anymore for some reason. I've moved on to other things and all that other stuff. But and I've noticed that there are some things in my life that hasn't worked. You know what I mean? And I moved on or whatever. Da, 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 da. But just try to find all those different things in my life that have worked and all get them to go again at the same time. You know what I mean? And try and learn from the ones that haven't worked and how it worked. And it's like, okay, I need to do it different next time. However, do it that way. You know what I mean? But it's just, so I have caught
There's a few
myself.
things that I'm trying to stop, but I've also learned that maybe it's a good idea to do now and again, as opposed to all the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's that
If you know what I
self-reflection
mean, like
and
smoking.
self-responsibility. That kind of stuff. Personal responsibility, whatever. You know what I mean? Because that alone time for real, it is necessary, because then you get yourself centered with yourself. Because if you expend all your energy on other people, you have nothing left for yourself. All right, and you feel drained. You feel,
Well,
you know what I'm
do you
saying?
know the that's what you do in this
It's like an
world, isn't it? You
emotional
don't get a chance.
vampire. Have you ever heard of
Yeah,
that?
you
An
don't get a
emotional vampire.
chance, though, do you, to chill out? And
Well,
what we do is we're
fuck
obsessed
up.
to jumping
You
on
can
the
just say
sofa
fuck up, fuck
and
them.
watching the television to chill out.
Yeah, I mean, even then,
And then you put
I
this
mean,
fear on the box at the
yeah.
moment. People do, don't they? In whatever form.
Let me ask you, SU. What I mean, do you have any hobbies? Do you like to do artwork of some kind or anything like that?
In a way.
Okay.
Previously, I started like doing my own thing with cars, and yeah, I'm pretty obsessed with that.
You like? Well, okay.
Basically, my whole hobby of my mind is coming up with ideas. That's what.
Well, I mean, like for
do.
instance,
That's my hobby.
I mean, do you plan on like pulling that engine out of that car and putting a fucking bigger engine in that sucker?
I've thought about it, yeah. And
Yeah.
I've looked into it as well, yeah.
Oh, hellfire, man.
I'd love a big gas guzzler. I wouldn't
Slap
like
the diesel in it.
cost of the fuel
You
at the
can
moment.
slap a damn diesel engine in that sucker,
Well, I've
man.
got diesel in it. It's 2.4 at the moment.
Put some big ass fucking tires on it and jack it up really high.
Well, you see, I've looked into wheels, and the only kind of wheels I can get are banded. So unless I change the hubs,
You can probably jack it up and fucking be all right.
I've been looking at that. I thought, how would that look? I'd have to make the arches bigger. But each panel of these vehicles is removable.
Yeah.
Every single panel.
Yeah. Because
So
you can probably get all those parts pretty damn easy though,
as
can't
well,
you?
yeah. Right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, I chose the right car, even though in a few ways it's too expensive.
Yeah, you can
But I
probably
chose the
get all
best
those
car that
panels
ever
pretty
gonna ever
cheap and
fucking
stuff
get.
like that too, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to really, I want to start dealing in these cars, but I need money for that.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'd be kind of a neat car to drive around here.
But the way to do that would be to buy a few. Yeah, mate, I'm looking at selling them wherever. I'd love to, like, have you as a guy who would go pick them up and then sell them over there.
That would be. I'll be an import-export type of guy.
Yeah, British
Yeah.
vehicles. Do you want them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you can search out some ex-police ones for me.
Shoot,
See,
I know
I'm
people that are.
interested in
I know
the
people that are interested in
Crown
cars, but
Victorias.
they're interested in fast cars though.
Ford
But
Crown Victoria, mate, with a Mustang engine. That's what I want. An ex-police one.
oh yeah, all right,
Mhm.
yeah. Cop tires, cop engine, cop suspension.
You got it.
Yeah, the big fucking bumpers on the front end.
But no speaker on top.
Yep, like dark tinted windows.
Well, no. I'd want one that's probably just black
Only cops have
or
fucking
grey.
dark tinted windows. Only in the end, they try to say that the cops try to say the dark tinted
Oh,
windows are
yeah,
like
the
only
Chargers.
criminals
Have you
have
seen the
dark tinted
Chargers?
windows.
They've all got these black tinted windows, haven't they? The Chargers.
Yeah,
The
the
cop Chargers.
Chargers.
Have you seen them?
Yeah, I've seen
They
them.
got those
Yeah, they
little
used to.
lights,
There
haven't
was
they?
up when I was living in North Carolina. There's one, the state troopers and stuff. Man, that would use. They had the Chargers. They were all up and down the interstate. Yeah, dude, those suckers are fast too. But that's okay. There's faster stuff out there. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I drive that kind of shit. I'm like an old man when it comes. I don't drive. I don't like to go fast. I don't need to
I
go
don't
fast.
need to go fast. I'm going along in my 2-ton car. It's a 2-ton car, basically.
Eventually, I'll have a time machine, so it doesn't matter how fast I go. I got a time
I
machine.
thought the other day, I bet I could get 88 out of it in the right road, but I wouldn't have liked to have to do that every time. Crikey. My car's not built for speed, right? As in, the car's all right, but I mean the engines that they put in them. You know? Oh, yeah, you can. There is. If you ever watch the movie Kingsman.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah.
Well, there's he's got like a James Bond taxi, and it's like mine.
Yeah.
But it goes underwater and everything. It's crazy, but it's a drift taxi. There's actually, you can find a little bit of footage of. Obviously, they made one that drifts.
Right.
You can do whatever you want with anything, can't you?
Oh yeah.
And
That's what I liked about like those Mini Coopers they did in that one movie.
Well, yeah. Oh, but mate, I hit that Badger once in my Mini, and it wrote it off.
Yeah.
The car was sliding to the side when I put the brakes on after that. It twisted it. It ran out at 40. The only chance I had of doing anything was I took my foot off the gas and was trying to put my foot on the brake. And that's all I had the time to do. And the road was 50 miles an hour. You know, so I was doing 40. I'm trying to get to the Badger, but then these guys stopped as well. I'd seen it. And it was there, and it went, and it kind of like, you know, snarled and tried to bite this one lad's foot. And then it ran through the hedge into the field and was gone, but it looked injured. Like a broken leg or something. But Badgers, they're pretty nasty, man. They're like a pit bull or something, you know?
Well, yeah. They're like, I mean, they're not. We don't have badgers around here, but still, yeah, they're pretty fucking mean little shits. I mean, they're like worse than a Wolverine, and Wolverine's pretty bad, man. Goddamn, dude. Like a Tasmanian devil. That's an actual thing, real thing too. Like a Tasmanian devil, that's pretty mean motherfucker too.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. And a badger is like meaner than the rest of them.
Yeah. Then there's a skunk.
Yeah, fuck skunks, man. There's skunks around here, man. Fuck them suckers.
Yeah.
I can't stand them suckers.
Yeah.
But as long as they stay away from me, I'll stay away from them. Put it that way.
But if you see one on the bonnet, you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. That's where I'll probably shoot at the sucker. Fuck off my car. I got a 22. I got the right tool for the job. I got a 22. And I was waiting for that sucker.
I always wanted zombie apocalypse. that is one hobby I do have. Investing a lot of time into thinking and reading and watching things about zombies. Very kind of that's definitely a hobby.
Well, I'll tell you this: in the zombie apocalypse, you better learn how to use a damn sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you straight up, a sword, and that's about a good, or machete or something like that.
Yeah, I did. I did enough for zombies anyway.
What's up, you people?
Yeah, I did that. I bought the sword, the Highlander copy.
Oh yeah.
And then I went, okay, so I'll have to use it.
Yeah, I've got quite a few swords myself.
That's why I bought it.
You still have it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all right.
Although I think the rules are changing. I mean, it's all wrapped away and stored.
Well, if the guy came at you, man, if the other guy came at you, it's like there can only be one. Could you fucking beat his ass?
I'd give it a go.
Yeah, you give it a go.
Hell yeah.
Fucking lightning striking everything and stuff, man. There can only be one.
I'd be like, I slashed his toe and rolled out of the way.
Right.
then slumped on the floor. Then as he jumped into the air and came down with a stabbing attack, I'd fox him by not actually moving. And that way, I'd...
yeah, fucking come down on top of your ass.
Yeah, but he'd think I was going to move, and I'd pretend like I was going to move.
Oh, yeah, and then you didn't move at the last moment.
Fake it. Yeah,
just like at the last minute, you just come in and come in from the side.
I'd go the other way.
Like sweep out there, sweep his legs out.
but then, because he'd see that happening, I'd actually make sure I went to back where I originally was.
Yeah, you have to move like the Flash and shit. Run around him 3 times and knock him in his ass.
There was a great. You just reminded me of something. There was a great movie I used to like. Yeah, and he had a watch that he pressed the button on, and he'd turn 1 second into 10.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that.
Scanners.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was a long fucking time ago. That was a long time ago.
But yeah, it's like, they pointed the guns at him and shot, and then he's like, beep, grabs the the woman he's with and gets in the car and is driving away, and they're like, hey,
right,
where'd he go?
Like where they were all in, everything was like the bullet shot, and you could see the bullet like in the air, and he'd turn the bullet,
kind of like,
move into a different direction when he come back.
It reminds me a little bit of bullet time off Matrix in a way, because you had this but 1 second of time in 10. It's probably longer than 10 seconds.
I used to have that damn movie on VHS. I think about it.
I did too. Yeah, do you know the Blade Runner spinner appears in that movie?
Spinner?
Yeah, isn't like LA underwater and all that in his future?
Dude, I can't remember. I've got the movie. I mean, I don't have scanners, but I've got the movie with Blade Runner.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got it.
I've also got the new one too.
Yeah. One of the reasons why I like trench coats is that movie. And Highlander.
I hear you. I used to have a really nice one, man. It was an old military trench coat, actually. It was actually a pretty good one. I have yet to find another one like it. I try to like keep my eyes open for like military surplus type stuff and like old.
Yeah, I used to buy my trainers from ex-military surplus.
Yeah,
I could get them like £25 cheaper.
Yeah, I mean,
a specific trainer was what they used. It was one from back in my teenage years. High-tech Silver Shadow.
Right.
And they were like the perfectly designed shoe for running. And I found them really comfortable. And there's barely nothing to them. You know what I mean? And I used to buy a couple of pairs. Yeah, and then they were what the military gave the soldiers, you know, to run in if they're doing the running training. There's not always boots, is it? You know. And they made them for like decades longer. They still make them.
I hear you.
But in the end, I preferred high tops
Right.
or boots. I was looking at there's like I think it was German police boots. They're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
They're all Kevlar as well.
Some of them, yeah. Or they
Mm.
Gore-Tex and shit like that.
I love tactical shit, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, man. So, you know, I like the thing I like about the military is their toys and their clothes, and that's about
Yeah.
that's about as far
I
as
mean,
it goes.
I always hoped like that I'd be so ready, and you know we're talking about like being immortal or whatever. I imagine being so ready that like you know I get locked in a cell in some like crazy place by some random who knows who the hell they are, and they walk away, and in 5 minutes I'm out of the cell and out of the place because I'd got something on me. You know, I took my belt off and suddenly my belt was a gun or you know a lockpick or whatever. Tactical, everything. You've got to get down something. You know, you just happen to have your belt made out of or wrapped in paracord. You know.
Do you know how to pick locks?
I have managed to.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen some of the see-through plastic
Yeah.
locks that they've got?
Yeah. But I mean, have you tried like regular
Yeah.
locks? The everyday locks.
Yeah, but I like the hacking. You know, like where you get say if it's a padlock, and you get two spanners.
Right.
You put the two spanner jaws in.
Right. That's
You
like
push them
that's
together.
destructive type of shit, though.
But it works.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not very covert.
No,
I mean, you know, somebody definitely going to know you were there. Put it that way.
have you seen these guys with the doors though?
Well, what doors are you talking about? Which doors are you talking
Security doors.
about? Oh
They're able
yeah,
to
dude. I
unlock
mean,
them from the other side.
I mean, think about it, dude. There's many different ways to get into a door, depending on
Yeah,
how
you
it's
see,
set up.
there's
I
a
mean, just
whole
average, like, you know, security doors, like on a
any
shop or a
security.
building.
There is a whole thing out there. There's like an industry of people who
Yeah, it's called the
trying to
locksmiths. Yeah.
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And but even within that, there's a culture of like competition.
Yeah.
And some of these people come out of nowhere with you know, they're the masters of it.
Well, I mean,
they don't pick a lock.
Yeah.
They don't even pick a lock. They don't need to. Circumvent it.
Yeah, bypass it. Yeah, bypass the lock altogether or whatever. Yeah, there's ways of doing that too. There's some locks out there that are like that. Yeah.
I've looked into that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the way the mechanics of the lock work in the first place. You know, you can bypass the actual key part of it altogether.
We've been making locks for a long time because we end up having shit we don't want to lose.
Well, I mean, you know, you never know. You might get in a situation, if you knew how to pick locks or something like that, you've got in a situation, you'd probably get your way out of it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I kind of like look at it as like a puzzle. You know, it's like, you know, you want to solve a puzzle.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of thing in a way.
Imagine
that's how I would look at it.
These, you know, genius, like safe crackers.
Yeah. There's an art to it.
Mm.
Yeah, there's a definite art to it. I mean, for sure.
I have tried to pick a safe, not pick, you know, like
like a combination safe.
Yes, I have tried that.
Yeah.
My brother had one, and when I was a kid, and I did try it, but I didn't get in it.
Oh yeah.
I was like, "Can I have a go?" And he's like, "Yeah." No, just
Was
didn't
it
work.
like one of those little, like,
It was an old
safe so
safe
you put
with like
change in or whatever?
no, like a safe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know about just above knee height to us now,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, like so half as wide, like the box, with a big door and a combination spin dial and a handle,
Oh yeah.
and I think it was green. But
Would you fit?
it's only like
I,
so cheap, and if
all you need
after a
is
certain amount of years,
all you need
anyone
is
can
like
get them.
either a stethoscope or stick your ear up against the damn thing.
Have
And
you seen people using sledgehammers and cutters do it on YouTube?
oh, you talking about like, oh, you just busting your way in or picking the lock? You know what I mean?
I mean, usually there's a level of a thickness of metal, then there's some kind of concrete,
Yeah.
and there's and some wood maybe,
Yeah.
and then there's like another layer of metal, isn't there?
Hell, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like a freaking concrete saw would probably take that thing in no time open.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just
I've seen some of them prise the door open.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
I wouldn't even try the door unless I can pick the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, you get like a fucking concrete saw or a fucking angle grinder and shit like that. You can probably cut that motherfucker open like butter.
Can you imagine the banks saying, "Okay, we give in, take it all"? We'd walk into the safe room and go, "Shit, they didn't leave us the combination."
Well, I mean, there are ways of picking the lock, you know what I mean? And then you can do something with it afterwards. But there is ways of doing it,
with
like,
enough time.
safe crackers and shit like that. There's people
if
out
you've
there
got
know
enough
how to do
time,
it pretty good.
they're fucked. You're gonna get in.
I mean, there's people that used to do it as a criminal, and then they got busted, and then they went straight, and now they're like actually like get hired by different lock companies to like try and see if they can pick their locks and stuff.
Funny enough, it's the same with hacking.
Yeah, same thing.
Microsoft right now, Windows, they have a running thing where you can get £10,000 if you hack into their system.
Right.
So they're going to pay you if you can break the law and hack into their system. They won't be, coming for you for any legal problems of any sort, like, that would be.
That'd be funny if somebody actually hacked the system to the point where they would shut it down forever. And like
then
Facebook.
Where's my $10,000 then?
I mean, I wouldn't even worry about claiming the fucking money, dude. I'd do it if I could do it. If I was able to do it, which I know I can't. But if I was able to do it, I'd shut it down forever. I'd just shut down, and I'd be like, I did it, and I wouldn't even go for the recognition of it. I wouldn't even care. I'd totally be anonymous.
Imagine if you turned the internet off tomorrow. What would happen?
It'd be a mystery to everybody forever, and I'd be sitting back and watching everybody making their assumptions and opinions on who did it and
You'd be
how.
reading the paper again.
Yeah, I'd be laughing at everybody.
They're taking out the old and putting new systems in that work without the internet.
I just think it would be funny if somebody did that. That'd be the funniest thing to do if they did that. That'd be just to do it. Just like, hey, you think you're so fucking hot shit? Fucking hack, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Do you remember that movie Escape from LA?
Yeah.
When he turns off the planet at the end, he basically uses the weapon they were threatening to use, which would EMP the entire planet and destroy our technology, basically.
Uh-huh.
And he does that at the end. It's like just everywhere.
I heard parts of Starlink fucking fell out of the sky.
Already?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like it's up in space then, does it?
Well, it's just on the outskirts or whatever, kind of floating in satellite.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean, though. It doesn't, does it?
Yeah. But I mean, no, it was like some severe solar flare storms or whatever, kind of knocked some shit out and fucking
Oh, the solar
tumbled
flare
back,
storms.
tumbled back to the ground.
Mhm.
So yeah.
And of course, that would happen.
Well, yeah. I mean, shoot.
Do you not think, though, sometimes that, you know, the whole science, you know, the whole cosmos, you know, the whole world, the whole solar system, the whole everything, doesn't it feel, just now and again, like a cult?
Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean? What?
Like some kind of religion?
There's a lot of them around. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about like our current belief system of, like, you know, science.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so much. But it's
Just
so much, isn't it?
the belief in government. The government thinks it is a cult. It is a religion, and
They
just the
are,
belief in that is like you're believing in an occult. You're believing in a religion.
Mm.
All right. I mean, seriously,
what I was
they got
saying
their
about
own
the whole
language. They got their
2
own
years ago.
language, their own rules, their own fucking bullshit.
People just took on the new religion, didn't they, 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, no.
Some of them.
No. You guys, dude, over in your country, you guys have been dealing with this for 1,000 years. We've only been dealing with it for 300 or more. I mean, not even a little over, like just a little over 300 years over in this country. All right, we've been dealing with it. Before that, it's mostly settlers that came out here that wanted to leave all that shit behind. And then all the fucking Constitution bullshit started coming in, and these motherfuckers that were from over those areas, over in your area, the country or the world, came over here and brought that shit over here.
Don't forget, they took it over there as well, though.
Yeah, they brought it from over there over to here and brought it over here, and they're like, next thing you know, now we've been dealing with it for 300 some odd years. Because honestly, man, our income tax is actually tribute to the fucking Queen. That's where our income tax goes to. It goes to fucking for the Queen as a tribute. It's bullshit, man. We're technically monetarily on a monetary means still paying money to the fucking Queen out of our tax dollars. Our
because
income
you
tax.
won a war?
What?
Because you won a war?
No, that's just
my question, though. Obviously, it's rhetorical.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, no. I mean, I'm just no. I don't know what she's got holding over these motherfuckers over here.
Well, it was the king at the time, there wasn't it?
Well, I mean, no. I'm just saying. I know, but
he agreed not to keep fighting.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I guess. Fuck, I don't know.
Napoleon as well, and so forth. And
hell, I don't know, man. We hear history over here different than the way you hear the history. The same history.
Well, you see, I heard history the same as what you hear it at school. Probably.
Is it?
But then later, I found there's different histories. Yeah, it's whether or not people actually. Yeah, maybe it's not the same as what you got, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was different to what I learned later.
Like when it comes down to like the independence over here versus like what you learned how the independence happened over there versus, I'm not sure how they taught it in school.
I think I watched something called North and South.
Yeah. I mean, when they fought King George, or whatever his name is. But anyway, but yeah, it's just one of them things, dude. You know, but you guys have been indoctrinated a hell of a lot longer than us, put it that way.
Oh, tell me about it.
But there's still a lot of a rebellious type blood in us here in this country. You know what I mean? There's a lot of because that's what exactly. See, that's the thing, dude. That was the thing too, man. I am sick and tired. I honestly, in my history, my ancestors did the exact same thing you were talking about earlier when it comes down to going to fucking Antarctica. Dude, I don't want to go to Antarctica and I don't want to have to leave, and we should just fucking just fight with what we got and stay here instead of fucking moving on like how some of my ancestors had to move away from that shit to come here.
City buried beneath the ice, and
I mean, because honestly, I don't think there's anything left except for iceberg shit. You know what I mean? I don't really think that's a good idea.
I like that.
I mean, seriously. I mean, you got nowhere to grow food.
There's a hell of a lot of fuel. We can be bombing around in big V8 boats.
And it's fucking cold. come on now. That's not a good idea to like make the new, our new America
What
or
about an
new.
airship? What about a massive airship?
Fuck that shit. Well, I mean, or like a
We can
massive
just fly over
massive submarine.
Antarctica and
If you
see
want to go that route
what's
too,
there.
start living under the water and living. I mean, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I don't
underwater.
know, dude.
Have you
No,
seen that game
or
Bioshock?
just
where
say
it's all
fuck
underwater?
it, stop getting chased off of our land, and say fuck it and take it back from whoever's
Or
trying to
just
chase us
dig
off.
down that 8 miles and make
I
a
mean,
room.
seriously, instead of keeping getting pushed off, fucking just stand our ground and say fuck you, or if not, take
We
the
can go to
ground
the
that they've
moon.
actually taken back. Take it all back.
We can
Take
go
it
to the
all
moon.
back. I mean, seriously. I mean, honestly, why in the
Jupiter.
fuck does the Queen own so much property or
She
have
shouldn't.
control? I mean, for real.
It's all owned by her,
I mean, seriously, why?
Well, it's going to be Charles soon.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this shit about fucking dude fucking copping a plea or whatever? Was it Prince or whatever his fucking name or whatever it
Somebody
is?
said something in the chat earlier about it.
Yeah, I think Anthony said something about it.
Yeah, admission or something.
Taking a
Dunno.
plea or whatever and getting fucking money out of it or some shit. I don't know.
Dunno.
I don't know how that's supposed to affect any
No,
of
yeah,
us.
we'll see what.
But anyway.
It's hard to keep up with everything at the moment.
I hear you, man.
So bullshit mounts up faster than lava out of a fucking massive volcano.
Yeah. I mean, seriously.
It consumes everything.
That's only if you're paying attention to it, man.
It's like the proverbial Godzilla, but only if you've got the special glasses.
Yeah, well, I wish I had the glasses, man. I wish I did. Make it like a lot easier.
You've got your own glasses.
I know, it just, the thing is, man, it's just, it would make it so much easier if I had just some, the correct prescription type glasses.
They live glasses, the Hoffman.
Exactly.
Glasses.
That's what I'm saying. I need those glasses, man. It'd make it a lot easier because you can. It'd be blatant.
I mean, take like smoking something tomorrow that helps you see that way.
What was it? There was a movie, man. There was actually a couple of movies where there was these scientists that come up with this drug that you can take that would actually make you smarter. And
yeah. Well, they're using it now, like students do, don't they?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's not like the movie. Like the movie, man, it was just like you think about it. After a while, man, you just become smarter than everybody on the fucking planet. You know what I mean?
but I know what movie you're talking about now. Limitless.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, but that was based on the reality of what's happening now with drugs that are being used by students. I can't remember the name of it, but
that's where all that biotech, that fucking microtech you're talking about, man. Nanobots.
But I need some of that limitless shit.
I mean, seriously, man. Think about it. You get damn nanobots in there, and then they can, you want to learn kung fu? Download it.
Mm.
You know what I mean? You get a bunch of those nanobots floating around in your brain, man. Next thing you know, you can sit there and download shit Wi-Fi.
Well, I wanted to write a book about implanting nanotech into the brain. Now, only into the brain, because that's all you need to do. Because if you have control of that brain, the full control of the full brain, you could potentially do anything. And the thought was to have some of these nanobots replicate. And the story was that, the person gets ultimate power kind of from that. And then that ultimate power, in a way, used by them on their journey, they basically take over other people like zombies. but controlled zombies all across as far as they can go, and through nanotechnology, yeah. But it would be able to control all physical sensations and abilities through just changing the brain chemistry, clicking those receptors on and off anywhere for anything. Like, I just lost my hand. Oh well, who gives a shit? It won't matter. I'll get on that in a bit. You know, like how would you defeat
Just grow
somebody like
another,
that?
just grow another one, huh?
No, but probably at least be able to survive.
I mean,
And,
why not? I mean, hell,
fix it
you
up.
can,
You probably could, yes. But my point is, you know, the fact that how do you fight somebody who won't be bothered by losing a hand while you're fine? You know, got to go for that brain.
Well, I mean, there is the secret of pain is just not to feel it. I mean, honestly.
I've spoken to met a few people that don't feel it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
No pain.
That's the secret of pain. It's just not to feel it.
No, I mean, like, actually, physically don't feel pain.
Right. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Brain injury and don't feel pain.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. I mean,
yeah.
for real. Yeah. Yeah, but that is the secret in itself altogether.
The one guy, he lost so much of his brain, he couldn't even feel emotion anymore.
Right.
So he only had the memory of emotion. But even after time, that waned, you know. And he had to act on his memory of the memory, of his knowledge of what it taught him. Because if he didn't, then he felt like he would have been able to kill people and not be worried about it, you know. But of course, he knew right from wrong still. So, but it's very difficult to keep a grip on it all without the emotion.
You are talking about a real person, not talking a book.
I'm talking
now,
about
right?
a real person.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, you starting to get into like book type talking.
No, that was actually real. The guy lost a large chunk of his brain.
Right.
And this is what happened to him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you think about it, man. If they can shut off that part of your brain, you know, using nanotech, what else could they shut off? What else could they turn on?
I've actually got like some of the explanation of my little nanotech system that would have been in the brain, written down somewhere.
So would you get nanotech put in your brain? Would you get nanotech in your brain?
Only if I made the damn thing.
If you made it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, for instance, you designed it, you did all that kind of stuff, all the software shit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can probably see that.
I'm not that person.
I can see that. I mean, you know, I'd probably trust it more. I could use that to hack the system. Because honestly, man, there will be a time
I think
where
that's playing God, though, isn't it? To adjust your system.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it continues in this track, when it comes down to the evolution of like cybernetics,
what if you did it? What if you joined, uploaded to the internet tomorrow, and your body was dead, but you were living, artificial, then existing entity in the web, and maybe the hope was that you could take your soul with you too. What could you do?
I don't know. I'd probably feel kind of claustrophobic.
Yeah, but wouldn't it feel quite open?
You wouldn't feel shit, dude.
Or would you?
You wouldn't.
If
I
you
mean,
transferred yourself into some kind of energy and data,
that's just your consciousness. That's not necessarily your feelings and your emotions. Remember, it's kind of like part of your brain. You know what I mean? That's not part of
I
your.
think it could become.
That's just your consciousness, being
Well,
conscious.
you would have the memory of it, wouldn't you?
I mean, then what makes you? What makes you human? What makes you? What
Like
makes
that
you
guy,
conscious?
he had the data. You know, he was almost an AI, wasn't he, in a way?
Well, I'm just saying, it's like, like for instance,
An
like
emotionless AI.
what makes you who you are? Who are you? What are you? What
Luckily,
makes you?
he was like the whole Blade Runner Nexuses, and he
I mean,
got
because
memory.
these are questions you can ask an AI system, but if that AI system was asked you in reverse, that same question, I mean, how would you answer that? Like, who are
Yeah,
you? How
you
do
mean
you
like
feel?
the Turing,
That kind. Yeah,
test?
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
most
mean,
of us can't do that. That's like Blade Runner. That's like, ask yourself this: you're in the desert, and there's a tortoise, and it's laying on its back, and it can't roll itself over, but you're not helping. Why aren't you helping?
okay, why aren't you?
Yeah, why aren't you?
Why aren't you then? I mean, seriously. I mean, okay. All right, I think part of the Turing test is like, for instance, that railroad track thing where it splits off
No,
into
yeah,
two.
I was doing the void comp.
Yeah, but that's like, he splits off into two. You got one track that's got one person tied to the track, and the other one has got four people tied to the track.
Mm.
And you got a track switcher, all right, where it can switch from either one of the two, all right, and the train's going. It's going to go on to either one. Which one? It doesn't matter which one. You got to make the choice. It's like, okay, do you do the one or do you want to do the four? All right, and that's part of the Turing. I think it's part of the Turing test, or whatever, when it comes down to
Yeah, there's
computer
a
shit.
few things. I've looked at it in the past
Yeah.
to determine whether something has a sentient
Yeah.
intelligence.
There's also there's alternate answers to that, in my opinion, because there's always more than two choices. There's always more than two choices.
I try and find the third choice or one other different one or something.
Well, like I said, there's always more than two, and then if there's more
when
than
they say
two,
multiple choice, I always go,
there's
fuck off.
always more than that. All right, you got to understand. Also, it goes back to the damn Tesla stuff, man. It's like
I prefer to
9.
get a question wrong if it, to me, the answer was right. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean by that?
I think so.
Yeah, if somebody asks you a question and it's not a multiple choice, and I can give whatever hell answer I give, as long as it's true to me, it may not have been what they were after. Obviously, it's wrong to them, but to me, it's correct.
I hear you.
Yeah, now I've lost what I was thinking of as an example, but yeah.
Right on. Well, anyway, SG, man, I'm gonna jet, man. I gotta get going. I enjoyed the conversation, man.
Yeah, no worries. In fact, I wasn't going to stay up this late, but yes, thank you for doing that. Because you know me, I'll be here all night.
Right on. Well, hey, if you get the chance, man, come over to my other channel, because I'm going to do more of the talk stuff over there.
You call it number 2 now. You changed the name of it.
Yeah, it's just Anarchy TV with that little hashtag. Number 2.
Yeah. I noticed it changed. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it's the new one. And I'm gonna focus more on like the panel talk shit or whatever, whatever else.
Yeah.
The other kind of live stream type of shit. So I mean, you know what I mean. But like I said, the skip kind of died out, so I got kind of bored. And that's the reason why I was like, fuck it, I'll just let you up. But anyway.
Yeah, it's always good to talk to you. Awesome.
I hear you, man. But like I said, I appreciate it, man. And I'm gonna get out of here. And I'll catch you on another one on the flip side of the moon, right?
Always. Peace.
Right on, man. Later.